Alright, let's go ahead and load back up into our save. Saved in-game version 666. Well, that seems, you know, slightly worrying. I guess we'll just go on with the, save on quit. Whatever. It is a lot faster to load up than Thea 1, at least. Oh, that's not Noman. Yeah, it's just fine, right? It's okay. I hope. Back to Hamtopia. Okay, so we have 33% hiding, which is an interesting thing. We got the curved game down there. There's a boar's lair. We need to get over here and visit this thingy. We can press F8 to report a bug. There's Lightbringers up there, which I think is the people who stole our stuff. And I think, oh yeah, this is our camp. Okay, what are we collecting? Yeah, I don't want to actually burn that stuff. Let's uncheck this stuff. So we're just, like, eating this right now. Our next two settlements will be Hamville and Hamtopolis. Whatever happened to calling everything Dragonia? The ham thing happened. Okay, I don't exactly remember what we were doing. So we got Elmindreda, Kukuri, Mr. Wolverine, Dracophile, and Tidal Rabbit out on our exploration trip. Say hi to your kid for you. And was I gathering anything? Bone and wood. I mean, I guess I could just gather that. Was I just gathering for a turn? I don't remember. Probably? You don't remember what you were doing, so eat a pickle. We have enough pickles. We don't need more pickles. Let us take a look at the people that we have here. They are just eating pickles. We got a lot of gathering going on, so that's good. Don't have a whole lot of crafting going on, or just a little bit of cooking. Do you still get research for making stuff? Let's find out. I don't know that we do. So it seems like making stuff to sell and making stuff just to make our people better is the main thing here. Now, I think we need to do the research in order to actually do research, so no more just spamming out crappy swords until we get research. And ham for history already, alright. Okay, let me see. Do you guys have movement? No. Alright, let's go ahead and end the turn. Let the turn roll over. Adventure. The traumatic events of the last few days made it clear your child is child no more. They now face the time of the croppings. The rite of passage into adulthood, but the path is never easy. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before. God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. Warrior, craftsman, gatherer, Allow fate to guide path completely. Wisdom or chance. Spiritual leader of your flock. A Zerka. So this would be Mr. Wolverine. And I think since I have a chance for a Zerka, we're gonna go with that. I think that worked. The child is youth no more. Today they join the proud calling of the Zerka. Okay. This character is creepy. Mr. Wolverine, you're creepy. And attractive. Creepy and attractive. I wonder if these things cancel out. Rejoice! Okay, now, who was that? Oh, that was the kid with us. Okay, how do I get the stats for them again? That was one of the ways. I'll learn these things eventually. Okay, there we go. Alright, 3 strength, 3 perception, 12 intelligence, 12 wisdom, 7 mysticism, 9 destiny, 8 crafting, 4 gathering, 7 research, 6 luck, 7 rituals. This seems like the type of person to have back at my town. Hunter's Mark. And Brute Force, Inspire, Divine Word. Good Morale, and Physical Blessing. I'm not sure if I've noticed the other things. Clerics of the Cosmic Pantheon, renowned for their wisdom and devotion to the gods. You want one with town, one with the main group. Okay. So, 3 wits, 3 delay, 7 movement range, and morale. Okay. Let's see. Equipment. Do we have any? We have no equipment for you, unfortunately. Right, I can see it. This is where I was thinking. Yeah, I have no equipment, unfortunately, so... Maybe someone good with the social challenges. Hopefully! Alright, let's go ahead and break camp. And head up here.
Thieves to this location and find an old abandoned ruin of a house.
Alright, go in. Arms at the ready.
As you come in closer, you sense the unmistakable presence of a demon here.
Oh, goody! I like demons. Not really. Greet him and say that you are here to talk, not play games or fight. Shout and tell the creature to give back your stuff. Well, let's go ahead and greet him.
A creature lurks under the remains of the front door. He skulks at you, then repeats in a mocking tone.
Hello there, creature. I wish you no harm. Let's talk.
Sigh and say that he must be one of those demons.
Oh, crap. You're one of those.
Tell him to stop immediately. You know some demon lore, so speak the words. I curse you thrice, I bless you twice, and so I pay the speaker's price. Be free to speak to me. Beat the creature up and tell him to give you your goods. We'll go with this. Okay. It's a level 2 challenge. Hey, Borak, how's it going? Okay, not a very wide field. So there's 3 cards that we need to deal with. We've got 5. Oh yeah, 14 damage is pretty nice. 2 shielding, 58 health. That's pretty good. Lowers combat attributes for the attacked character, increases their delay. Inspire decreases delay of selected ally and increases their combat attributes. Okay, well, for now, let's just get you up front. And that is without any equipment. Yeah, it seems pretty nice. Seems pretty nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and let Mr. Wolverine come out and maybe do everything on his own. Let's get dangerous. Exactly. Okay. Showing off. Right, that's just an actual attack. And I don't think I have anyone with range, but I guess you can do that. Elmindreda doesn't have anything. You can do this again. Yeah, we just basically have to do this again. Nah, I was hoping for a little bit more. Oh wow, he gets shielding every time. That's pretty amazing. Okay, that one is dead. Dracophile's taken a little bit of a beating, but it will be okay. I like that.
Lets out a sigh of great relief, but he still looks nervous.
You called the law. I am unbound for now. Speak quickly, for it does not last much.
I like that functional leech effect of increasing armoring. Let's ask after our things.
If I did, I cannot say. I do what I don't. I am bound.
Didn't seem like it finished. Bound to serve, so bad light does not catch me. But he is a Hahalek, a house demon. Why would he leave his house and steal from folk?
The Hahalek looks saddened.
I was, twice. The earth shakes, houses die. I bound myself to other services. I cannot say less.
Missed half that line. Did he mean more? Never mind. Ask if you can take back your things. He doesn't need to be involved, thus he's not breaking his laws.
Oh, I am no guardian demon. Was bound to take and carry it to the masters, not to guard.
Take your things from the house.
You take stolen goods you find inside the house. There is some extra, clearly taken from others. You see a lot of torn out feathers and fur and specks of blood in the house. And when you look at the Hahalek, you see it does look very patchy.
Alright, 424 pickles. Hey, Farron, how's it going? Let's see. We also got a sandstone sword. No other equipment. Tell him you have your things back so you will not kill him, but he had better not steal from you again. Ask the demon why he is bound like this. He does not seem happy or well.
I unsaid. The ground shook, broke houses, new job. I am no sad, no happy. I am.
It's a shame we can't, like, recruit him. Nod, wish him well, and leave. Plus 3 research points, 1.7 experience. Okay, so, we got the curve game. I think that's for Theodore. there... Okay, that doesn't actually track anything. And Lightbringers doesn't actually track anything. Please let the NPCs speak louder. It's pretty quiet. Alright, hold on a second. Just bump up. Alright, I'll bump up the master volume a bit. And then bump down the SFX and music, because I don't want that to be too overpowering. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, feel free anytime in a stream. Let me know if the music or voiceovers or anything like that is too loud or too quiet. I will make some tweaks. Alright, so Lel Bunny has requested some ham for history. Page 30. So let's see how that goes. Okay. So this is a kind of a narrative book about early history of the, you know, what we know about actual history for the up through, what is it, the fall of the Roman Empire, I think. From the earliest accounts to the fall of Rome. So, page 30. The Age of Iron. In the Indus River Valley in 3102 BC, northern wanderers settle and build towns. In the years when the king of Kish collected tribute from the ships sailing up and down the Euphrates, and when the white walls of Memphis rose at the balanced center of Egypt, the third great civilization of ancient times was still a string of tiny villages on a river plain. There would be no great cities and no empire building in India for at least 600 years. The people who settled along the length of the Indus River were not city dwellers, nor were they list keepers as the Sumerians were. They did not carve the likenesses of their leaders on stone, or set down their achievements on tablets, so we know very little about the first centuries of India. We can try to mine the Indian epics for clues. Although they were written down very late, thousands, not hundreds of years after the first settlements, they likely preserve a much older tradition. But even in this tradition, only one king and one date stand out with any clarity. In the year 3102, the wise King Manu presided over the beginning of the present age, and his age still has well over 400,000 years to go. Long before 3102, shepherds and nomads wandered into India. Some came down from Central Asia through the gap in the northern mountains now called the Khyber Pass. Others may have climbed straight over the Himalaya themselves. The occasional skeleton suggests that this route was as treacherous then as now. They found both warmth and water at the other side of the mountains. The Himalaya acted as a barrier to frost, so that even in winter the temperature barely dropped below 50 degrees. In summer, the sun lit the Indian countryside into blazing heat, but two great rivers kept the subcontinent from desert barrenness. Melted snow and ice streamed down the mountains into the Indus, which flowed northwest through India into the Arabian Sea. The mountains also fed the Ganga, which poured down the Himalayan slopes and into the Bay of Bengal, far on the eastern coast. In the days when the Sahara was green, the Thar Desert east of the Indus Desert was also green, and yet another river, now long dry, ran through it into the Arabian Sea. Hey, Abcody, thanks for the subscription there. I really appreciate it. So, just as a side note, we do have 2 throw me ins for from last session, so those are going to be waiting for the next people that we get. Let's see. So, diamond quartz and gold we can't get yet. Down here we've got vegetables, dryad wood, and regular wood. Are we getting elven wood as well? Yes, we are. Okay. I should probably move some people into gathering regular wood as well for the moment. And just so that we are actually doing so. Let's see. That's regular wood. There's fish up here. There's bone. Iron, sandstone, and leather down here. So I might want to go pop down here and gather there. So let's just go. Still weirded out by dryad wood. Aren't dryad tree spirits anyway? So let's see. Fabled to be the gift of the dryads. Black wood that releases golden resin when cut. So it says right there that it's a gift. I think the idea is that certain trees have been changed by the dryads, is the idea here. There's also scaled leather over there that I might want to get. That's okay, I guess. Alright. Zip on down. If I enabled it in the game settings for overflow production to work, then it doesn't really matter if you put those two gatherers on the same veggie patch or different ones, really. Well, I mean, it does matter to a certain extent, and I believe I did set it up to for overflow, because I like overflow. But it depends on whether you're getting, like, here we're getting one full stack. We're not getting a full stack of this. We're not getting a full stack of that. We're not getting a full stack of that, but now we're getting a full stack of that, so... might as well camp for a day. Okay, that's not enough. That's... I can't get enough iron. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll just get the sandstone for now. Break camp.
You come to a small village, and despite the calm weather outside, you see storm clouds hanging over this settlement, and lightning dancing threateningly around the palisade.
Attack! You feel that this storm will not harm you, so enter. Barge in and ask, where exactly is this chosen who defied the gods? You feel that this storm will not harm you, so enter.
As you walk in confidently, you see several scared faces looking out of their windows at you. Finally, a small group of villagers comes out to face you. The storm, it seems not to touch you. How?
Say that you are chosen. Tell them the gods are displeased and you have come on their behalf. Tell them the gods watch over you. Ask them if perhaps they have angered the gods lately. Let's go for this option, I think.
It's not our fault. It's that fool Zbigniew. He's chosen too, you see, so we listened. And he said the light is good, and we must worship it harder than the old gods. He said Svaron was a fool that cannot tame his own domain, and that worshipping magic and turmoil was evil. We listened.
Okay, it's still too quiet. Alright, I will have to check it after. I can't get into the menu right now, I don't think. Nope. All right, I'll do it after the event. Let's see. So we can ask where is Zbigniew now. No wonder they are cursed. Show them the wrath of the gods. Attack. Turmoil or magic. They are clearly ignorant fools. Your domain does embrace darkness, but only to an extent to keep balance within the pantheon. Intellect, light, nature, or harmony. The emergence of this light is worrying, and it is most certainly not of divine origin. It must have twisted their chosen. Where is he now? Let's go for this option.
They cower before your anger, but one of them remains defiant despite it all. We are simple folk. We do not understand much, but light should be good. This we know. Your words are so cold, just like Zbigniew said.
Not to say that you know full well the games the gods play with their chosen and their kin, but both you and they are fated to play along or perish. Ask where this Zbigniew is. Or say that you are not interested in their excuses. Where is he? Let's go with the second option.
Well, I don't know. We listened to a chosen one once before.
Convince them that they must, for their own sake, and that of the gods. 1 or 3. I wonder which I should go for. Let's begin. Apparently we're close enough to town to get some help here. I wish he had better shielding. Alright, well, let's go ahead and put you out. Okay, that is actually okay, because I was thinking about getting you out here with all of that shielding. Lel Bunny with ranged poison? Sure, let's get you in the back there. Get you there. Okay, I didn't really slow them down very much, unfortunately. But that takes care of that one. Let's see. Lel Bunny do 13 damage. Yeah, let's go after that one. Oops. So that takes out both of those cards. And there we go.
Your logic is sound, Chosen. We will not fail the gods again. Here, this is where he went. They hide back in their houses and point in the direction where they last saw Zbigniew.
Alright, go ahead and leave. 3 research, 0.6 experience. Faction loyalty has changed. Slavian. 4. Alright, I'll put the master volume all the way up. Part of the problem might be the music compared to the dialogue. We'll see how that goes. We can turn that down a little bit if it is still... if it is too loud. So, let's see... Factions. Neutral by 4. The monsters are hostile. So these are the only ones that we've encountered. Where is he? Is he just down here or something? I guess it's just nearby.
Please go look for Zbigniew.
Okay, that's just that. Come down here. As you travel across the plains, you hear a screeching sound from a nearby patch of shrubbery. You can now visit that village and trade with them, do missions for them, and recruit people from them later on. Well, not yet, because I have to go find Zbigniew first. Let's go ahead and investigate. You come closer and see a small furry creature with yellow eyes and sharp teeth, its body torn up and trapped in some orc-made snare. Put it out of its misery, it looks wounded anyway. Leave it be if orcs left the snares, they may get angry at your meddling. Let's help the little fella out. You get it free of the snares, but its wounds are clearly infected with some nasty poison. The toxic green stuff is spreading fast, and the creature doesn't even cry out anymore. This could be contagious. You have skilled medics and wise men. Try to heal this creature. Do your best to help this creature. Cannot risk poison. Yep. Let's go for this one. Do some good shrubbery. Alright, so that's 4 damage. We still... Nope. Wrong person. Go ahead and get you here. And we can get little Zerfina. Alright, we need to slow that one down. Okay, that's good. Have anyone else who can slow down? No, but we can get you out. You actually have pretty good shielding, so let's go ahead and get you out there. And yep, that's it. Let's see. Yeah, let's go after that one. Definitely take that one out. Okay, a little bit of damage, but really not that bad. I could probably auto-resolve these now. You manage to cure the poison and patch up the wounds, and the creature perks up within minutes.
Gosh, that was a close one. I thank you, me dears. I thank you profoundly. Now it would be tradition to offer up my services as a house demon, for I am a shack, but alas, I am otherwise engaged. Still, debts owed are a bruise on one's ego, so here. Directions to a lair where valuable gifts await your rescue. Now, so long, friends.
And with that, the shack disappears, and Little Bunny gets 1 intelligence. Hey, Ziggy Zap, how's it going? 2 research points, 0.6 experience points. How much movement do we have? Might be best to... Oh! Something all the way over there, okay. Let's go ahead and camp here right now. Gather some of this stuff. You track down Zbigniew. Alright. The heretic chosen who angered his gods. He spots you and speaks up. I guess it was just a random encounter. Oh, a new chosen. Come to smite me, have you? Admit that is one of the leading options.
You're honest. Good. Let me tell you, though, your puny gods can suck it. I've had enough.
He sounds really angry, and the gods also seem unusually involved. What exactly did he do? Tell him to stop swearing at your gods, or you will have to smite him. He sounds really angry. Let's see if we can talk it out.
I stopped. I was fed up with doing their dirty work. I lived my life, and then when Light came knocking, I answered, because I like their side better.
Nod and say you will not harm him, for you believe it is not your place to interfere with the course of fate. Tell him he is weak and worthless, and the gods have no time for such vermin. An example needs to be set. Kill him. Tell him you can soothe his broken soul, for clearly he has suffered and lost his way. Ask him to allow you to guide him back into divine light. Alright, let's go with 3. Trying to heal him.
Zbigniew drops to the floor and swears he will do better. He leaves for the village. Theodore appears.
Magic and harmony calling out for the light of the gods to shine upon this wretched soul. Well done. This is surely the best way to show the power of the gods, eh?
Didn't even have to do a challenge. I expected a challenge. Nod and ask if it was a test for you all along.
Indeed. Although confronting Zbigniew was needed for other reasons too. Many stoves burn in our divine kitchens, my darlings. Now, I leave you to your own devices, and the gods will surely call upon your services again. But for now, please stay alive.
Okay, I mean, I guess I'll try to stay alive. To research, 0.4 experience points. And we have a research point that we can spend. So, curse removal is open to us. Warehouse. Forge. Children's playground. Dwelling. We got the witch's hut already. Get a crop field. Replace idol. Create bog buys. Summon boat. Dust boat. Do I want one of these now, or do I want to go for something else? I don't think we need the lumber mill right now, because we have plenty of wood. Let's see, meaty meals, traditional menu, grandma's treats, goblin recipes. So vegetables and then a secondary ingredient. So that might be good. Or we could actually try to make some stuff. Jewelry might be nice. I don't remember if there was something that I was thinking about. Mine did give you random medals. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alright, let's actually take a quick look around, see what we have nearby that we might want to get. So there's quartz up here, there's gold up here, and there's diamond up here. And that's all that we know of nearby that we don't have yet. So quartz, clay, granite, then up to obsidian, pure stone, moonstone, armored stone, enchanted bone. I do like the idea of enchanted bone. Diamond isn't too far away. We'll take 3 research points. Diamond and gold are both really good resources. Alright, we'll go for gold because we have that close by. So we can easily go up here and gather fruit and gold. So we're still gathering that. Okay, level ups for Hunter of Wisdom. We can get Headbutt, Fast, Brutal, and Unexpected, create chaos on the enemy's head. Or New, which is Parry, adds extra shielding. Oh, that sounds really good. Let's get Parry. Tidal Rabbit, Good Luck, or Craftsman. Well, Tidal Rabbit's a Gatherer. I think we'll go for the Luck. And Line Charge. Charge the lines in front of a character. Or more luck. Well, Elmindreda is pretty good at combat, so we'll get the Line Charge. And what are we working on back here? So we've got an Amber Club, a Wooden Artifact, and Bone Wand. I'll need to stop by and do some swapping of equipment, I think. Gathering tools and heavy armor are the only things that I can actually do. Dryad heavy armor, which weighs a lot, increases shielding. So, legendary armor. I assume that this means that I'd have a difficult time making it or something. You'd recommend putting one person to do constant research. That's true. That's a good point. I don't have enough to make a witch hut right now. Alright, let's see what we do, what we have. Let's see. Lel Bunny would be the best. At 54. Alright, let's do that. Still making pickles. Do we have other food that we can make? Just a little bit. I need to wait until my team is back, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and pass a turn. As you cross the woodland, you come across some wild piglets. Go in closer and try to capture the piglets. This one looks a little mean. Physical challenge, a young boar and a wild boar. 17 health and 33 health. 12 strength. Alright, well, see how this goes. We need that ham, I know. Indeed we do. Okay. So Farron and Elmindreda have the best shielding. Hunter of Wisdom does the most damage. But we also have Strength of the Swarm and... So I have not figured out exactly what this indicates. Like, I thought maybe that did 2 times damage to animals, but it doesn't seem to. Ran out of veggies in storage? Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, okay. I'll take a look at that. We can summon a boar. let's see who's fastest. 10, 6, 7, 7. Ooh. Hunter of Wisdom is very fast. Let's go ahead and get you out first. Okay, 19 damage. Oof. Get you in there. Start doing some damage. Get you out. Yeah, those boars are really fast. That one's not so bad. You're pretty fast at this point. So I could decrease time by 2. That's not really that much at this point. Could summon the boars to get out there and go fast. Let's see, we've got 12 and 11. That's not enough to take that one out, unfortunately. Behind every great man stands a great woman. Behind every great woman avatar stands a supporting rodent. You won't go quite fast enough. But you'll take up that, and that does make both of you fat better. It's get you faster, but that's not going to do a whole lot. You're already going fast enough. Jeez, these guys are really, really annoyingly fast. Like, I want to get you out for the damage. That's actually a little bit faster. Okay, that one's out. Okay, that will add 1 to those guys. Actually, someone has something that hits a range, don't we? Group. Delay up to 2 targets here. That might be better. Okay, it's a little bit better. I'm worried about a rat. Oof. Hope that means I hope that doesn't mean he's dead. Minus 16 health. We got a trained wild boar. Leather, bone, and meat. 2 research point, 8 experience points. For days now, your idol has been acting oddly. Its usual glow of protective power is weak, and it simply looks unwell. We can search the village for clues. Magic user, perform a ritual to try to discover what is wrong here. Zerka, ask for divine inspiration and search your books for answers. Rat, you can smell your kind here. Dig in and search all the hidey holes. Ooh, neat. Well, I don't think he's dead yet. Yeah, he's still here. I think it just, he's just at -1 health, which seems bad. I should... Is there something that I can do with that? I'll have to figure it out. I think that the Zerka option is going to be better right now, though. Yeah, just a chance of death. That's what I figured. That poor rat needs armor. I understand. I don't have a whole lot I can make, though. Wow, that's a big battlefield. Alright. Well, Mr. Wolverine, let's get you out first. Okay, let's go ahead and get Roger C4 Wilco out. Right there. And we can get Lil Bunny back here. Get Zerfina back here. I mean, I'm definitely going to save it to try and make sure that it doesn't happen. Alright, anyone have a delay? Yeah. There we go. Damage there. That's just shielding damage. Can I not target that one? Nope. Alright. Okay. We'll target that one. Well, it was up next, so... "40 meat. You discover rats in your cellars, and when you track them, you see that they have nested under your idol and chewed the divine roots, thus causing the odd power outage. It seems several have actually fried themselves while doing it. Clean it up and kill any that are left." Rat meat. You discover that one of the rats managed to digest the divine root and still lives. It looks at you just as shocked as you are and asks to join your village. Okay. We got a fat rat. 17 health. Let's see. Alright. And we got Mental Blessing for 3 turns for lots of people. We has a fat rat, yes. Call it Sherry. Alright. 3 research points and 0.8 experience points. +5 intelligence, +5 destiny, +8 wisdom, and Master Gatherer. You come across the ruins of a small human settlement sheltered within a dark grove. There are no remains of bodies, not even signs of struggle. Instead, it seems as if the people simply left their home. Their material belongings, however, show signs of extreme heat and ash. They are welded together in unnatural ways. You also see pretty lights flickering nearby. Let's go ahead and approach. Hi, sir. How's it going? You need to clip those nails, man. The lights are beautiful, enticing. They sing and call to you with their calm and warmth. You are about to take another step forwards when a man steps into sight and calls out, "Stop, please. These are Svatelko. They seem nice, but they seek to take you, and we cannot feed them anymore." Attack them and show the man you know what they are. Well, let's ask about them. "They're the lowest form of the Lightbringers, the force that comes from beneath the earth. I know not what this force is, only that when they came, our exile was done, and we have returned to aid the gods. The Svatelko and their lot will attack you with spirit, so you must plan ahead and strike them first, or be prepared for the spirit fight when they assail you first. The Svatelko advance towards you. Defend yourself with spirit." Once more with spirit, everyone. Just one. Doesn't seem too bad. Has Will Drain. It has Light Connection. Speed of the Swarm, I dislike that. Flying Demon. Dive Attack. And a Brute Force. Okay. So 26 health. Ugh. Speed of 5. Only 4 damage. Okay, well, you also have Strength of the Swarm. Okay, because you are the fastest, well... See, I can get 2 people out, so I'm actually going to get Camivax out first, because he has the Strength of the Swarm. Fat Rat is chunky. Actually, you know what? He will also have Strength of the Swarm. And he'll be able to take 1 hit completely on shielding, so let's do that. Oh, that's actually speeding us up, I think. Or is it? No, no, it's not. Never mind. Let's see. Make someone a little bit faster. That would work on you. On the other hand, you do a lot of damage. You got decent shielding, so... Oh, they might not be able to put anything else out. Oh, there they go. They got something else out. Right, yeah. The increased cost was what I was thinking about. A little bit of damage back. Some nice damage there. And our rat is going to take him out. Nice! Okay. So we got Spiritual Blessing for a time. The Svetelko dissolve and the man nods. Good, so you are the chosen of the gods, and thus we, the Vole, pledge our service to you. Who are the Vole? We are what you may regard as witches, only we are men. You see, after Veles gifted magic to the first Viedma and her descendants, he also gifted 6 men with magic. We are descendants of one of them. Right, the Cochet was one of the 6, yes? Cochet, yes. An uncle of ours, you could say. Kostek was our father. Not interested in power struggles or grand schemes, he tried living a simple life. Had a wife and they wanted children badly, but the law forbade this. The 6 were not supposed to pass on their magic, but the 6 were good at breaking laws. So who banished them? The witches were the ones to complain, the Zurkas were the ones to speak to the gods, and it was by divine decree that we were outlawed. To this day you will not find many Vole, and until recently none would speak of their trade openly, nor teach boys unless we were sure of them. Let's ask what changed. Although Veles is long gone, he heard his whisper in our dreams, and we know many may not accept it, but we were called to serve, and we will do so. From now on, if a boy shows talent, we will come to teach him. They will become Gusla if their magic is weak, or Vole if it runs strong. Will he stay with us then? No, we are few, and I must teach many boys and guide those who are already my students. I will come when needed. Now, beware of the Lightbringers. Remember, when they attack you, they will sting with spirit, so stay vigilant and try to attack first if your mystical power is low. Alright. Thank him and leave. 3 research and a 0.8 experience. Your wounds were too grave, and so the gates to the underworlds opened to take your soul. Oh. I was hoping for an opportunity to save before that. Is there an autosave? Turn 66. That's 2 turns back. Yeah, he was pretty good. Fire up the TARDIS? Well, let's go ahead and make a new save. And then we'll go back. We'll see exactly where we were. But that means no new rat. That is true. Well, that's one reason why I saved it. I mean, some of those events may still happen. We might be able to get it still. Yeah, I mean, events can still happen and stuff like that. Also, yeah, we're out of vegetables, so I don't have enough food for anything else. Go ahead and get both of you on research for now, then. Go ahead and break that camp.
You come to a small village, and despite the calm weather outside,
Alright, so we gotta
you
go
see
through this
storm
again.
clouds hanging over this settlement, and lightning dancing threateningly around the palisade. As you walk in confidently, you see several scared faces looking out of their windows at you. Finally, oh, that. It's not our fault. It's that fool Zbigniew. They cower before your anger, but, well, I don't know. We listened to a chosen one once before.
Alright, let's see if we can auto-resolve this. Perfect victory! Oh, there's a resolve manually option if you don't like that. I'll accept that
Your
outcome.
logic is sound, Chosen. We will not fail the gods again. Here, this is where he went. They hide back in their houses and point in the direction where they last saw Zbigniew.
Alright. Okay, so let's go ahead and camp here. And try to do some gathering of stuff. Alright, and then we'll just kind of wait for the event to happen for him to show up again. There he is.
You're honest. Good. Let me tell you, though. I stopped. I was fed up with Zbigniew dropped...
Indeed.
Alright, there we go. And then we have the these guys again. Defend ourselves with spirit. Let's auto-resolve. Let's resolve manually. So it was with the injuries. Probably not too much of a worry, but... self-protection increases shielding of the caster. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. That's what's giving him the extra shielding. I see. If it's green, it basically means you just lost a few hit points. Right. I just want to try to see if we can do this without losing anything. Okay, so... we're doing 5. Yeah, I'll go with you. It's not a problem. We'll get another opportunity for the fat rat eventually, I'm sure. I mean, I'd really rather not lose anyone, that's the thing, so... that's retaliation. I got 2 points, so I could put someone out that we've already had out, but... let's get Kukri out. Alright. That's... unfortunate. I was not paying attention to that part. Get some extra shielding there. But yeah, so we were able to do that without losing any health at all. Get the spiritual blessing for a turn. Who are the Vole? Ask we changed. Will you stay with us? Thank him and leave. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the gold again. It might be better to get more people onto gathering vegetables for now. So we're eating that. We're eating pickles. Let's not eat that, actually. We will subsist entirely on pickles back in the village. Which is kind of awful. So... it seems like rather than, like, directly giving us more stuff, it seems like we get bonuses based on morale. If our morale is all high, then that's when we get the bonuses, rather than just having a variety of food. A true pickle renaissance. Well, I don't know if I like this. I don't want a pickle renaissance. So everyone is right around here, apparently. So yeah, that doesn't immediately move them up. Okay. We got some coal there. Oh, right, and levels. I'm going to take the line charge again. Luck. And you got parry. Adds extra shielding. Let's go for that again. Alright, so we need to be here another turn to gather that stuff. Turn 69, nice. We got some, what, amber? Yeah, amber. Let's go ahead and wait a couple turns gathering stuff here. Hey, Zerfall. Got here just in time. Fantastic. Alright, one more turn. Hey, Thoughtful Jester. How's it going? So I kind of want to go until we are only getting... Oh, hello. It's winter! Seasonal effects. Experience points gained from events doubled for all characters. So, snow. Snowstorm. Wind. Scorch. And darkness. Okay. So are these, like, events, things that I can go to and do with the boat? Alright, see ya, Borak. Thanks for coming out. Have a good night. Okay, we got 2 turns for that, so I think this is a good opportunity, a good time to break camp.
Well met, friends. Now that Zbigniew is no longer troubling you or us, we can welcome you properly.
And I can just attack. Ask if we can visit the kennels. Say you just came to rest and visit. Ask if there's anything we can help with. Might as well. You're looking to help a fellow, eh? Sure, there's always trouble. Ask if anything needs killing. You have a lot of wood on you. Ask if they need some. You see they are in need of stone, so tell them you're willing to give away some of yours. Anything need killing? There's always trouble about the place. There's a nice rich beehive nearby. We'd like to get the honey, but we're small, only setting up. If you help us pacify the bees, we'll be very thankful to be sure. Okay. I have no idea where that is. There's that, but I don't think that's related. Okay, well, there's also a boar lair. You see a giant spider sitting atop a child. It looks as if the child is struggling. Well, I guess we should run to kill the spider. You draw your weapons and prepare to fight, but the boy shouts from under the spider, "No, don't kill me, Mum, we're only playing!" The spider turns to face you and stands protectively between you and the boy. Oh. Why do you call the spider mother? Disgusting, attack the spider.
Because she is. She found me and raised me. It's a stupid question, really.
Oh, are you okay out here?
Yeah, we're okay. Only, you see, my mom is ill and we're trying to retrieve a magical herb for her from that cave there. But there is some kind of force guarding it, and many brothers and sisters died already trying to get in.
Wow. Okay. Healer, offer to take a look at the spider and see if you can cure her. That's a 3 challenge. Or we could offer to see if we can get it. Let's try the... I guess we should try the healer challenge, because I have it available. That said, that might be easier, but we'll do the healer one. Victory with injuries. That's resolved manually. $12 damage. Good lord. Alright, well, that is going to be best for you to face. Is a little bit fast, unfortunately. .3 though. Okay, 10 damage and 16 health. Okay, going with that. So at 14, that's really not going to be hitting anytime soon. Let's go ahead and slow you down a bit. Okay. Well, you got some decent shielding on you, though. Okay, I guess we're getting you out. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this without injuries, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. We're doing 13 damage. You're going to do 14, so... So that's these two. No, we can only target that one. Alright. Rude. Go for that one, I guess. Oh yeah, oof. That's painful. We got rid of that one now. But there's only one card left. Must be holding up their magnifying glass to the sun. You examine the spider and conclude that she suffers from an infection. It is also one that carries a spiritual taint, but once you heal the body, her spirit should heal in time. The spider bows before you and speaks for the first time, her voice crooked but clear.
You did me a service, humanoid. Some of my children will now serve you.
Ooh, thank you. And we got 1 intelligence for Lil Zerfina and Lil Bunny. And we got a spitting spider. And a spider boy. Spider Boy has brute force and is creepy. And faction loyalty gained stingers. 3 research points, 1.9 experience points. Alright, I should probably give you that sword just to give you something. Okay, must have gone to the town. It's like Spider-Man, but with child labor. We did get a spitting spider. We didn't get the boar from before. So, pet spitting spider. Summon spitting spider. Can't really see how good it is. Your very own creepy crawly friend. Hyken has 8-legged pet. Would you rather have that than the trained boar? Froxus? Because, yeah, I can give you the 8-legged pet. If you'd rather have that than the boar. And Piggly Wiggly. Only if Spider Boy does not want it. Spider Boy's fine without it. There we go. Cannot give pets to Lord T-Rat. So that's unfortunate. Or Roger C4 Wilco. So, Spider Boy, he can take the Bone Wand. So I think that's okay. Spider Boy should be called Wolverine Jr. No, I think we're gonna have Seal and Mortar be the Spider Boy. Because he had put in a request. So we'll go ahead and mark that as complete. And Hunter of Wisdom can have... Actually, you know what? It gives extra movement. So I think we'll save that for when our other party comes back. Well, Ariaru, I may end up just giving you... Because, like, I would need to get an adult, because I'm naming the kids when I get them. So, like, I'd have to recruit them for that. It might be better to just, let's go ahead and have you help out research. It might be better to just give you, the next kid we get. What does Creepy do, anyway? It doesn't seem like it actually does anything. Also, you're okay with a magic-using demon. Well, I mean, it's no guarantees. He's got battle orders, child growing up, and a brute force. So he'll probably be a warrior. I guess we'll go ahead and camp and collect some stuff. Can't actually get the iron in one turn. I guess we'll get vegetables then. Also, Roger C4 Wilco can level up. Guardian Demon. Or Soul Tier. One 1.4, 1.7, 7.0, 8.5. Well, that works on both of the attacks. Well, actually, it works on, like, all the attacks, so... yeah, let's go with that. So let's see, we got a wild boar and a young boar. This is what harmed us last time, so let's get a resave. Break the camp. To the boar's lair. You find a beast lair. Clear this lair. Animal kin or hunter. You know how to handle beasts. Smoke them out of here. It may leave less loot, but they'll be gone. Yeah, we'll go for that. Auto-resolve. I'll just accept that outcome. 10 meat, 4 bone, 1 leather. Research material acquired. Young boar. 2.0, 1.1. Research creature. Alright, let's get you two on there. So 6 turns. I'll try to remember to see if we can manipulate that a little bit more perfectly later. Hey, Solarian Storm, how's it going? Harvesting hams and viewer count. All was good. Alright, let's go to the, well, let's actually see if there's anything around here to gather. Not really. Alright, let's go to the curve game. Leopold's map leads you to an abandoned house. This is where the Dola, who may give you an invite to the curve game, is supposed to dwell. Demon or wisdom? Dola are friendly demons. Go in and call out to her. Kitty! The Dola demon is rare and often goes unseen, for she takes on the shapes of common pets. So when you see a black cat staring at you, you suspect it is her. Kill the Dola. Tell her of the shack you met and the curve game that you need to get into.
Ah, that silliness. Yes, I do know of it. But why should I aid you or that notorious friend of mine who should not have participated in the first place? House demons playing cruel tricks for fun and gambling. The shame.
Child, look at her with those large, sad eyes. I don't know, little bunny. You might have heard Kitty. Or demon. Yes, it is shameful to break demon laws. This is why you need to go there and sort them out. Look at her with those large, sad eyes.
Play nasty tricks on children. I will not stand idly by, my dear. I shall aid you because someone should go and sort those fools out.
Alright, physical blessing for Seal and Mortar and mental blessing for Froxus. How can you get us in?
All you need is a demon, really. So for you, you will only need... you will only need this invitation.
She hands you a bloody human tooth. Thanks.
It will show you an entrance when the time for another game comes.
Alright, we'll go ahead and thank her and leave. 2 research, 1.1 experience point. Okay, so we have some fruit down here. And there's something down there. Going to camp here. Gather both of these. What, is she saying that you need a mental blessing? No, she's saying that you get a mental blessing. Does this cute putty tat got tentacles hanging from its maw? Well, not in that form, at least. Maybe she will later. I don't know. Got some more amber. Oh, hello.
You were sent by Leopold, yeah? Say, maybe I pay you and you kill that annoying twat. We both happy, eh?
What? Why? No, kill this holic instead. Or agree. What, why?
Why? He is a stalker, that why. Wants to get into my pants for 100 years now. So I finally tricked that tooth fairy fella to help me be rid of the idiot, at least for a time. But then you come along.
So you set up Leopold?
You deaf? Yeah, I did. Now, you kill him? I'll give you my wand. It's good, I swear.
Killing seems extreme. Is there another way?
I suppose if you win the game, you can ask for Leopold to be the pawn for next 3 years. Yeah, that will teach him.
Can you tell me more about the game?
Nah, that'd be breaking the rules, and I am a demon. We ain't too good with law breaking. You make your way there, and just be sure to win.
And your reward?
Oh, that. I'll give it to you if you win, of course. Demon deal is good as gold.
Okay. 2 research, 1.1 experience. What do we have here? Ah, boars. Okay. Got some more levels. We got some wood. Okay, so Camivax, Trash Attack or Strength of the Swarm. Seems to just speed him up a little bit rather than give any more power. That increases gathering. Like that strength of the swarm doesn't seem good enough. That boost, 0.1 speed. Yeah, let's go with that. Lil Zerfina can get battle orders or luck. I would like the protection, the shielding. Farron can get strength, intelligence, or wisdom. We will take strength. Dracophile can get poison throwing dagger. Or Master Gatherer increase. Since you are a Gatherer, I think we'll go for the more Gathering. And Mr. Wolverine can get more Wisdom. Okay, 35.51 out of 45.75. We'll go one more turn, I think. Guess the development room for Thea 2 was like, Thea players liked the game but wanted more supernatural events. I mean, there's plenty of supernatural events in the original. Alright, let's go ahead and break camp. I have no idea what that is, actually. Well, let's save before we dive into that. That is a beehive. Okay, you approach the beehive. The Slavians ask you to clear. Attack! So we have a blood bee, and a dragon bee. What about Allen bee? Apparently they figured folks still wanted even more events. Well, I mean, I do want more events, to be fair. Let's see. Who is fast? I want to wait on you. You got 6 shielding. Five damage and 7 damage. True damage. Seems rude. There you go, take some damage. You are going first, however. By a considerable amount as well. Go ahead and speed up a little bit. Put out a duplicate, okay. Well, you know what? I think we'll just take you out, right there. So I wasted a little bit of stuff. 5 damage, I can take that. We're gonna go over there. That's 5 damage. So you actually have a decent amount of protection against that. Summon a boar. That'll go first. Only for 3 damage, though. Okay, we take that. You're up next, so I think that I would actually... rather take you out. Nope. Don't have a choice there. You're dead. And then you're dead. Alright, so we got some beetle jelly. And some amber. 2.6 experience points. Research points 2.0. Blood bee research material acquired. Faction loyalty has changed. The Slavians has gone up by 5. There's another bee's nest and a terrain artifact. Okay. How you guys doing on that? Oh, that's gonna overflow into the next one, so that's okay. That is okay. Well, you know what? Let's go say hi to the piggies. Pack of beasts approaches. Fight! So we've got a young boar and a wild boar. The wild boar is nasty. Auto-resolve. I'll accept that outcome. -4, -3, -5. 7 meat, 4 bone, and 3 leather. Okay. And a research material acquired. Wild boar, 2.6 experience points. We can come down here. Camp. Okay, so we're going to be here for a little bit. And we've got another level for Kukri. We can get Gatherer or Dizziness Powder, which increases the delay. Up to 1.5. That, I think, is worth it. And a level for Mr. Wolverine. Divine Word and Inspire. It's more damage and a bigger decrease in your delay. Self-protection and energy disturb. I think the Divine Word is better. Let's go with that. Alright, 4 turns, 1 turn. Alright, we researched 1 creature. So we've got another research point that we can spend. Okay, what else do we want? Alright, so there's quartz and diamond up here that we have nearby access to. We haven't seen anything else. I mean, we'll get a few points if we, couldn't I, yeah, there we go. So there's a big little, there's this little spit of land over here that we might want to go look at. We can explore out that way. Or there's items, there's more food types that we could get. Let's get the traditional menu. Because that does take a primary ingredient of vegetables. You go toward mine. That's a lot of metal, but alright. Still can't really make much right now. Don't have a whole lot of resources. I have a lot of vegetables again. But I have a lot of pickles. You know what? Let's see. I don't have a lot of these, though. Sell some of the pickles? Yeah, I could do that. What was the building? There it is. Yeah, lumber mill, I don't have enough. I do need to collect more stuff for that. My village is really close by for trading. I do need to try that out and see what that takes, but, I mean, like, my group's down here doing stuff, so they're gonna be down here for a little while. Got some meat. Alright, 2 turns left for that. Oh, goody! Snowstorm. Reduces visibility range by 3 and movement points by 2. Yay! I got my snow, everyone! Since it's so close, it's easy to create a small trading group. That is true. How many people do I have here now? 9. Well, I'll wait until the snowstorm's up. Okay, so we got the terrain artifact. And I imagine that that is going to be something that we do back here, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, research terrain, okay. But we still have these 2 to do. So that's all fine. So 1 turn for more scaled leather. I might as well let that happen. I'd kind of like the snow to stop. Oh, there's obsidian right here. Well, that's good to know. I don't have access to it. Should have put someone on some research. I forgot that you can do that out in the field. How far can we get? That would be 3 turns. This will go. I'd kind of like to just get, have the snow to stop. Hidden within green shrubbery, concealed by the veil of the night, but illuminated by the stars, you witness a gathering of 4 creatures of the spirit world. Let's observe some more. They are all looking into a puddle of perfectly clear water. On, you know, like during a snowstorm. The creatures are small and seem to have wings. One seems to have a squirrel tail. Mostly they are obscured from your view by an ever-present mist, or, perhaps the snow. Consider whether they are demon-kind. They seem akin to some house demons you know, like Bozetta, Kransnodluki, little folk who cared for humans, but it is odd to find them here, and the wings don't fit. Perhaps Holix is doing some odd magic? Kill the little pests, whatever they are. Let's just stay quiet and keep watching. The creature speaks into the water.
I will bless you with the grace of a young birch tree. I will grant you the gleaming gold from the earth's core. I will bestow upon you the boundless beauty of a spring flower, and I will make your eyes twinkle with the depth and purity of the oceans. After a pause, the last creature speaks again. I shall deem your heart filled with goodness. Let's stay still. The forest creatures argue over whose gift was best, but the last one bellows at the others. Quiet, let the strangers answer your ignorance. What say you?
You know she speaks to you now as you feel her eyes upon you. Beauty will surely help to attract the right mate. Grace of the young birch, it may prove priceless to be so flexible yet strong. The eyes, their depth will surely be a sign of wisdom. Goodness, so it may brighten the dark days. They are all worthless. The world is cruel, and neither beauty nor goodness will help. Gold, of course. We can trade, craft. It will set the child up. I'm not going to go with gold. Gold seems bad. I kind of think that the grace of a young birch tree might be good. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking wisdom, too. Like, those are the ones that I'm leaning towards. Yeah, I'll go with wisdom. That's 2 votes in chat there. No, actually 3.
Perhaps there is some truth to your words, yet goodness of the heart is the truest gift. Beauty of man or flower alike wilts away. Birches are nimble but break, bright eyes go blind, and gold can lead to greed and despair.
Ask how goodness is any better in this world.
If the sun did not give us warmth and hope, it would be a mere ball in the sky. Without goodness, nothing is right. Beauty comes like a scentless flower. Love becomes a fire that only burns, and riches only the way to selfishness and greed. Goodness will outlast it all and can light the way.
This creature is clearly deluded. Smile, nod, and move away. Kill them all to show them how little their goodness means. Wow. I'll go ahead and agree to that. Go for the eyes, Ald. Go for the eyes. You agree wholeheartedly, so you stay, sing songs, and dance. You learn that the babe is a little princess, and you feel like you should also give her gifts. So you write her some songs and poetry. You never even knew you had it in you. The whole thing leaves you feeling great. Tidal Rabbit and Dracophile get blessings, mental blessings. And, well, goodness of the heart is the thing. Rejoice and leave. 2 research, 2.6 experience points. I wonder if that could have gone differently if we'd chosen goodness in the first place. Got some seaweed. Got another research. Creature research. How are we doing down here? 2 turns for that. One turn for that. Alright, we'll let that finish. It is getting to be daytime at least. Ah, there we go. The snow stopped. Okay, so we finished up that one. Going to break camp. And let's go ahead and clear this nest of bees. Not the bees! That's resolved manually. $15 health and 8. some damage to you. And I can get someone else out. Do we have anyone who's fast? Oh, well, actually, we could get our friendly neighborhood boar out. It was not going to do a whole lot of damage, but... Boop. Now the boar can take him out. Alright, not so much. Not so much. 8, 10, and 10. Okay. And it's only 2 damage. I guess I'll get you out. Okay, and now you're out. And I basically can't do anything else right now other than get you out. Which is not ideal. Yeah, we're definitely going to take some damage here, unfortunately. Ow. Ow. Not my piggy. That one is gone. Okay. Now we'll take it out. Can we call our boar Pigmeat? I don't think we can. It's a summon, essentially. 1 health and 8 health there. And we got more beetle jelly. I question that. 3 research and 1.7 experience points. Oh, we got 2 enemies up there. Okay, 3 turns for that. Alright, let's see what we have out here. We've got some coal. Ruby. Well, we can collect some coal at least. Do we summon a bio-exorcist if we say beetle jelly, beetle jelly, beetle jelly? Maybe? We do have a research point. I can push my way towards the mine. Which does require a lot of stuff. Okay, still don't have enough for the mine. Need to get more metal and stuff. Maybe we can get one as a character if no one from the audience wants it. Lord T-Rex, what do you mean? You come across an old hut in the woods. At first it seems quite run down, but you spot smoke coming from the chimney. Let's call out and see if anyone's home. An old hooded woman answers the door and gestures for you to enter. She then returns to a rocking chair, sits and says, come in, strangers. May I offer you hot food? Sweets or perhaps some trade? It's Witch Killer. Pigmeat the name. No, we can't name the pig. The pig is a summon. It's not an actual character. If we get a pig, maybe. And we'll see about that. But, we'll go in and speak to her.
I can make a brew with a good kick to it if you like. Of course, there'll be a price.
Ask for a blessing of the body, ask for a blessing of the mind, a magic or magic user, state your domain of magic or your affinity to the mystical arts, and ask if she would be kind enough to teach you. Let's try that.
In the old days, I did follow the Master Veles, so I will honor his progeny for tonight. Sit, drink, and listen.
The old hag tells you many stories before she finally says it is time to go. Tidal Rabbit has 1 wisdom and 1 rituals. Or 1.1 rituals, actually. 2 research and 1.7 experience. The bloody tooth vibrates in your pocket, and you know the invitation to the curve game is active. Soon you see a portal, and through it, a tavern. Demon, go in. You enter the back room of an ordinary human tavern, but within you find an unusual crowd. A Holic, Pine Cornet, a Skashak, and a Tooth Fairy are all sit around a table, hunched over bowls filled with water. There are dice on the table and an odd scoreboard behind. The Tooth Fairy beckons to you.
Don't know you, but you got the tooth, so in you come. Grab a chair and a bowl and we'll deal you in.
Attack this bud should be done with it. If you got a pig, how long until you turned it into ham? Well, it depends on the piggy. I mean, if it's Henwin, never. Let's go ahead and sit down. You sit down and are encouraged to roll your dice, which are made of bone. As they fall, an image of a human male appears on the surface. The Tooth Fairy claps his hands.
Good, good, a contestant is drawn. Now when it is your turn, you roll the dice and see what mischief befalls them. All your demon tricks are allowed, of course.
Nod as if you know exactly what he means. Oh yeah. Yeah, this game gets me. The other,
The more curves and other permitted profanities your man yells, the more points you get. Simple, really. Scheming, backstabbing, and trickery are encouraged. Your seat didn't become vacant by chance.
The others nod, some with enthusiasm, some a bit stressed. The Holic seems especially worn out. The Skashak sitting on your left tilts his bowl to show it to you quietly. Look in, say that you are ready to begin the game. Everyone is thinking you're just some amateur, but you spot an opportunity to play your first dirty trick, so do it! One of the contestants wasn't looking, and you were able to drop blood into their bowl. Blood magic distorts things, so it will give you an advantage, but then you realize too late that someone hexed you while you were busy. Mental curse. Roger C4 Wilco did get a mental blessing, so everyone else is getting a mental curse. Right, look into those bowls, see what they are. The bowl shows one of you, luckily not sitting in here. Some demon trick, likely from Leopold, shows you camping in a forest, and Leopold sneaking up to plant poison ivy in your shoes. Speak quietly to the Skashak. Ask if he knows Leopold. Let's try that.
Yeah, Leopold had a thing going with the Holic, but that winged scoundrel cheated, and now Leo is stuck as a pawn in the game. Listen, if you play and win, I will help, and we can free Leo.
Let's ask what the stakes are.
Oh, well, different things, but mostly the exemption from future games for 3 years, or at least for me. But also items and such. If you fail, you may lose things, or spirit or blood if that stupid fairy wins.
Ask him if he intends to help in that case.
Yes, I will help, but you have to let me win. Let me take some of your spirit. I become stronger. I win. I can free Leo, and can name you as exempt from the games too. You just have to trust me.
I will decline. Say that I will play the game myself and win. The Tooth Fairy speaks.
So, as a reminder, the more curves and other permitted profanities your man yells, the more points you get. Simple, really. Roll your dice, figure out the best ways to annoy your mortal, and have fun.
Okay, attack this bunch and be done with it. Try to play fair and think of ways to make that mortal swear. Demon, think of a wonderfully mischievous ways to torment your mortal while also cheating your competitors at the table. Or use your people skills here to read the others, bluff, and call their bluff too. should we go the demon route? It is an easier challenge, but I imagine that it's one of those with great risk comes great reward. What do you guys think? We have 1 vote for 2 already. 1 demon route did already backfire on me. That is true. That's a good point. That is true. Yeah, and that's actually going to probably make us weaker for this anyway. Bluff the Tooth Fairy. Let's use our people skills. Alright, so we got the Holic, and we got the Forest Fairy. Well, let's go ahead and begin. Okay. We do have the Strength of the Swarm here. So let's immediately get you out. I can also summon a boar still. Okay, there's a Holic. No armor, or no shielding, and 9 defense. Okay. Roger C4 Wilco is the only one with any sort of shielding. And that does go make you go first, so that's good. On the other hand, Mr. Wolverine also has a lot of health, so that's nice. 9.2, 9.3, 10.2. Yeah, let's get Mr. Wolverine out. Okay, you have Strength of the Swarm as well. That's unfortunate. That is going to be a lot of damage. I can slow some down. I could add some shielding. We'll hold on to that. Keep that in mind. What else do we have? That's just attacking. I could summon a boar, which would definitely go first. You don't have Strength of the Swarm, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, I think we'll increase your delay. Okay, there we go. Now we got you going first, so need to do something about you. I could speed up. Let's see, 1.6 would not get you faster. I could double up with a second dose of that later. Okay, they didn't do anything. Understandable. Let's go ahead and get you slowed down. I think having you take this guy's hits, if we're going to take any hits at all, would be good. Okay, and then you put that guy out. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Get some extra shielding there. Heavy damage there. Okay, we are looking at 15 damage, so I definitely want to go after you. Yeah, that's fine. You are the dangerous one anyway. Okay, not quite enough to kill you, but... There we go. Okay. So we've got a mental blessing on everyone, and 20 sanity damage on Farron, 8 on Roger C4 Wilco. That is unfortunate, but well, you can roll with that. You watch and learn and bluff your way to victory. The other demons are miffed, but admit your dominance. The Tooth Fairy looks angry, but asks,
So a newbie wins. Beginner's luck, to be sure. Here, a reward, and you can name a dozen mortals and demons exempt from the games for 3 years, as per the rules.
Oh, also, old Zerfina got +1 intelligence. Anyone else getting a permanent boost? No. Name our people in Leopold, name our people only, name your people, but also say you'd like Leopold to remain bound to the game. Well, we'll help out Leopold here.
Alrighty, deal's sealed. See you around, preferably not at the table. I ain't playing with you no more.
And we got an Amber Scroll. Say your goodbyes to the players. Just as you leave, you find a friendly shack. Perhaps some cousin of Leopold's has joined you. Oh, hey! A friendly house demon who decided you're worthy of its blessing. Oh, this is a pet, I think? Yeah, Pet's Shack. Okay, increases gathering. 3 research and 1.5 experience points. Now, where did that end up? Probably not down here, right? Nope. Okay, level ups for Lil Bunny here. We can get Protective Word, which is protection. I like that. Or Master Healer. Increase that to level 2. Uh, 1% further decrease in the group's death chance. I think we'll go for Protective Word right now. And Seal and Mortar can get to 2 Perception. 2 Wits for Tidal Rabbit, and 2 Wits for Elmindreda. So let's see. Lullaby and Energy Blur is what we'd get out of that. I think I'll save that for someone else right now. Seal and Mortar can have the piggy for now. Increases gathering. Who is currently gathering? Hunter of Wisdom probably is. I'll save this for someone in the other team. So the Pet Spitting Spider is level 3, and the Skashak is only level 1. Okay, so you can't actually summon the Skashak. Alright. It's not a combat thing. Good to know. Alright, let's see. 2 turns for that, and 1 turn for that. 2 turns for that one.
Ever since that odd dream, or even before that, you had a sense of the world being wrong. It is a fleeting feeling, a butterfly that flutters in your gut every now and again. You ignored it before, but now its intensity makes you fall to your knees. And as you look around, searching for a reason, a black crow lands on a branch and stares at you intensely.
This crow reeks of darkness. Attack it. Do nothing. It is merely a crow, either a beast of nature or a harbinger of mystery, but still only one crow. Leave it be, but observe it. Reach out to the creature to show that you are no danger to it and you wish to communicate. Perhaps it requires aid, or perhaps it is a servant of magic and will share some knowledge with you. Let's reach out to the creature. What's the worst that could happen?
True to your path as you were when you faced the failed chosen Zbigniew and decided to spare his life, for he did not offend your path in any way. Personally, I am ever cautious of the weaves of magic and their chaotic ways, but it is truly the path of magic that you walk, as you are asked to do.
Sweet. Elmindreda gets 5 max faith. Ask the crow what it wants from you. Why does it speak of your divine duties?
I am no one of importance, at least not to you, but I do have a question for you. Why are you needed? Why don't your gods send armies of chosen to solve this world-shattering problem? And do you think you have reached your true potential yet, Chosen One?
Yeah, this crow... If this had been the picture that showed up first, I might be like, yeah, that crow doesn't look good. Maybe I should attack it. Say that you do not question the will of the gods. Surely they have their reasons. Say that you walk your own path and care little for what the gods think. Admit that the question has crossed your mind and ask if it has answers. I am the Chosen One. I am not questioning the will of the gods.
Obedient, good. But the gods rarely need their chosen to follow blindly. Trust in the gods, but remain vigilant. If you wish to unlock your true potential, you must find out why the gods remain weak. Follow your divine path and search for the truth.
So trust in intellect to lead you, or seek out the path of magic. I like the idea of the path of magic. Let's go for that. Alright, 3 research points, 3.4 experience points.
As you recover from yet another nasty tremor and look around in the debris for useful resources, you spot an odd-looking man sitting behind a table, surrounded by all sorts of strange contraptions, scrolls, files, and tools.
Attack! Let's go speak to him.
You approach the man, and he looks up at you, puzzled, then looks around for a bit and mumbles,
Damn mercs, one tremor and they run off. What? I mean, how can I help you?
Ask what he is doing here in the aftermath of a tremor, with all this equipment. Or inquire who he is. Let's go with the first option.
Oh, well, I'm measuring the tremors. The strength, how long they last, the frequency with which they occur. Trying to pinpoint the epicenter, you see.
Why? I mean, it seems obvious to me, but okay, we'll roll with it. Ask for the shortest possible account of what is happening here. Skip story.
Like finding patient zero, I suppose. That is, a person who fell ill first, or in this case, a place perhaps. That is the thing that began the disaster, be it disease, curse, act of the gods. They all tend to have a beginning. Like the burning of the cosmic tree that brought about the darkness centuries ago, yes?
We could ask if he found his patient zero, or ask about the darkness and the burning of this tree. Let's ask if he found his patient zero.
I'm close, but I need to take measurements from within a cave, and it seems occupied by bandits. A large cohort, uninterested in the fate of the world, you see.
We could ask if he knows how to get in.
Well, the way I see it, there are a few ways to deal with it. One, try to parley with a lot. An awful idea if you ask me, but who knows? Second's obvious, but not my cup of tea. Brute force. And then there's always other ways. Like I heard the scavengers who live nearby hate the bandits. The feud amongst rabble, hey? Perhaps use that.
So you need to get rid of the bandits from the cave, or convince them to let you set up camp?
Yes, your grasp of the finer details is impressive.
I know.
I should also say I tried asking them. Got myself robbed, beaten, and barely escaped with my life. Just so you know the sort you're dealing with, if you choose to help, that is.
Yeah, we'll agree to help. Alright, 2 research points, a 1.6 experience. What do we have up here? We've got a bat and a bat. Okay. Alright, level ups for Froxus and the Dracophile. Dracophile, we'll go ahead and get the Perception. And we can get Strength of the Swarm, or Hurry Up, which goes from 1 to 2. I like Strength of the Swarm, but Hurry Up I've also found good, and leveling that up would be nice on someone, I think. Because you got to play them to get this, and the earlier you play them, the better it is, but I don't always want to play them that early. Let's go for Hurry Up. Also, not the bees! So 1 turn there, and 1 turn there. Alright, so we'll do 1 more turn of that stuff. Beginning to think the constant attack option in every event is for speedrunners who want to zip through the game rather than actually play it. Well, I mean, if you've already played it... I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you can play things. Just, you know, slaughtering your way to a victory is certainly a feasible way of doing it. Okay, 56. No, alright, we'll keep you in there. That's fine. We'll have a little bit of overflow, but it's not a big deal. A pack of beasts approaches. Fight! So we got the bees. Perfect victory. I'll accept that outcome. 3 beetle jelly and 1 amber. 1.7 research. A building seems to have appeared close to your location. Interesting. Perhaps it is worth looking into. Just appeared. Where? The Smith's Legacy. Okay. Right there. You miss so much if you just destroy everything? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm sure that it's the kind of thing that only happens when after the you've been through the game once kind of thing. Alright, that's fine. They'll work on that. Alright, Mr. Wolverine, leveled up. Destiny, Mysticism, or Perception. Go ahead and take Destiny. Alright, I'm going to get the traditional menu because it uses the vegetables. You can win this game with just beating everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's for people who want to, who've seen the traditional ways of getting through the game and now want to just beat their way to victory. Because it's a valid way of doing that. Okay, let's go ahead and break camp here. Alright, so we got some fishies. More fishies. Not much else out there. An old man finds his way into your village. He is clearly in pain and complains of a backache. He looks at your homes.
I see you are building a home for yourself. Good, but you youngsters nowadays don't know how to build properly. These homes will fall down in the blink of an eye, mark my words. It's a shame to see so much effort wasted.
If he is so smart, ask him to teach you how to do it better. Allow him to rest, and then ask him to move on. Share a bit of food with the man before he leaves. Yeah, if he's so smart, ask him to teach us how to do it better.
And why should I waste my old breath on you, eh? My back aches. I need to get to a healer. I have no time to spare.
could show him we are smart enough to teach, share a bit of food with him, or we have the healer option. We'll go for the healer option.
You darn kids these days.
Let's see. Ooh, a victory with serious injuries. Let's resolve manually. Okay. You also have strength of the swarm there. But you're super slow. Actually, that's not great. Well, we'll do more than 3 damage, so let's get you out for now. Serious injuries. You all became grumpy old men with bad backs. 10 oh yeah, okay, that's one reason why. 10 damage is pretty considerable. Okay, you're up to 6 already. Only 4 damage, but another 10. That's not great. But they're running pretty slow, so that helps. Let's hold off on that. Hurry up. Let's hold off on that. Bumping you up could be good, but it would be better if I get more people out. You're very slow. I'd like to delay you. .9. Actually, speeding you up would be good. I guess we'll just put you out. Get you a little bit stronger. Alright, so we're looking at 12 damage. I can't choose that one. I don't like that. Alright. No choice there. Ow. Let's just go after you. There we go.
I'll be damned to the underworld's good as new. As thanks, I'll tell you what's what and how. And how's how. That's not how you'd use a hammer. And do you call yourself a proper call this a proper foundation?
The lecture continues for quite a while, but you are indeed learning new things. Lord T-Rat and Roger C4 Wilco are the ones who got the crafting. Thank him and wish him well on his travels. 3 research and a 2.7 experience. You spot an abandoned house. As you come closer, you see a sturdy old tavern built of stone. From the overgrown greenery, unused yard, and broken wooden doors, you assume it is abandoned. We'll go in. The old inn smells of rot and trash, but you find a hidden trap door under the floorboards. Use your tools to open the trap door. You open the door skillfully, and you see a nest of vipers slithering in the cellar below. There is also a chest right beneath the entrance, and kukri at 2.2 crafting. But Lord T-Rat, this house you built, it's rat-sized. Lord T-Rat's like, well, what's your point? It's for me. Alright, so we can drop down some torches to keep the snakes away, then grab the chest before they attack. Nature or intellect, figure out how to trick the snakes, or just jump down and kill the snakes. Let's go ahead and nature or intellect. Let's see, auto-resolve. Yeah, it's fine. You carefully place several burning torches so the snakes hide in the corners away from the chest, making it easy for you to take it. Open the chest and leave. Or loot the chest and leave, I'm sorry. 28 leather, 8 elven wood, and iron heavy armor. 2.0 research points, 3.4 experience points. A couple of your folk found themselves a child in the cabbage patch. Dracophile and Mr. Wolverine. Oh, that's adorable. So, a little kid, brute force, child growing up, 2 flying daggers. Throw 2 daggers at your opponents. The kid comes out of the cabbage patch ready to just start hurling double daggers. Rejoice! Also, mental blessing and physical blessing. So, Ariaru, are you around? Do you want this child, or do you want to, wait for another one? Increase shielding. This kid knows how to deal with the world. Alright, so right now I have shielding that gives me 3.2 shielding on all challenges, and this is just 26 physical shielding. Or armor, I guess. Go down to 7. I guess that's okay. 40 physical armor is pretty good. Child abduction. Who's eating the shoes? The child has a little chicken there. But you can have the child, or you can wait. Let's give this armor to Mr. Wolverine. There we go. You'll wait? Alright. In that case... So, again, I'm going to open up the throw me in, but this is specifically for names... I mean, I'll accept a variation on a viewer name, on your name, but I do want these... clearly, you know, named for people in the in chat, so that anyone watching who is familiar with who's in chat will immediately recognize them. So, all right, Mad Martin has redeemed Throw Me In, so let's go ahead and immediately pause those. Now, if the healer comes up for this kid, you're going to be suspicious. Alright. Mad Martin, with your adorable little chicken. And we got some levels. Lord T-Rat, Brute Force, or Showing Off. Brute Force increases damage. Well, let's see. So that's... I think we'll take Brute Force. Roger C4 Wilco, Destiny, and Kukuri Perception. Okay, so, alright, Divine Path down there. Lightbringers up here. And we have these things here that I don't really know what they are. Let's go pay a visit to one of them. Also, how are we doing in our village? First of all, research. Okay. 12 turns on that. New task. What can we make? I can make some stuff with the meat. I can make some bagosh. Let's see. You can get to work on that. Alright, make 7 of them. Maybe all the dagger flinging will be good for a craftsman. Wood whittlers are in short supply and will need antler spoons and bone needles and stone drills and so many other things. Alright, we probably have enough wood for now. Buildings did I end up making already? Idol of Wood and Wishing Well of Wood. So I could do a school. Increases research attribute, provides research points each turn, and increases the number of research slots. So we could do that. I got a lot of Dryad Wood. Alright, so it doesn't look like it matters which of those. Are there any changes to those stats? Not really. Extra research points, 0.2. Do not get any extra research slots. Increases research 2.2. Is there anything that we can do to get more out of this? Not really. All I got is wood nearby. I mean, that's probably better than nothing. Yeah, that wouldn't be as good. You'll get a new slot in the next stage of school building. Yeah, but I don't know of a way to boost that up any further. I don't have enough of any of these other materials. It's good enough, I guess. Alright. We have our rat doing the cooking. It's totally appropriate. Don't question it. There's nothing to collect here. Alright, so what do we have here? What? Oh, no, it's up here. As you scour some old ruins for loot, you notice you're not the first to arrive. The other group does not see you yet, but this may change at any moment. Let's investigate. Ratatouille taught you not to fear rats cooking. You scout ahead and discover that it is not a group of people, but a Striga waiting to ambush you. Attack them with a preemptive strike. So it's pretty easy. We could try to intimidate them. Attack them with a preemptive strike. A light sick Striga. Auto-resolve, no injuries. We'll resolve it manually just because it's the first time we've encountered a Striga. And 40 armor looks pretty good. .11 damage could be better, but I can get you back here. Okay, 9. Stabby, stabby. Sure, why not double toss? Let's get our kid out already. Pokey pokey. Do extra damage, why not? Okay, do I have anyone who can take that? Not really. Okay, got you a little bit faster. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Just against my shield. One word of warning that you might have noticed already. If you click on a challenge, you can't back out and choose another one anymore. That forfeit button will fail the challenge automatically. It's okay. Shadowbone. Bones of creatures so tainted by the dark a shadow seeped deep into their core. And a sandstone battle axe. Weapon attack 2.1. The Striga runs away, and you find the remains of its previous victim, but the ruins were clearly looted many times over already. Okay. 2 research, 2.2 experience. Alright, so we got a two-handed weapon here. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit too heavy for you. Can't have you running around with the axe. Could bring that out. But it's not really that much damage. We'll hold on to it for now. Give it to Hunter of Wisdom. Yeah, it seems like that might be a good idea. The path you were on seemed solid and safe, but you realized too late that you stepped into quicksand. Try to backtrack quickly. Uh-oh. Auto-resolve would be victory with injuries. I'll accept that. You managed to turn back onto solid ground, and the struggle against the quicksand strengthened you. Because when it's this, rather than the solid color, that means that it's not giving us, like, injuries. So we got a physical blessing there for everyone. 2.0 research points, 3.8 experience points. Well, we might as well camp and gather some vegetables. Nah, there's no point in doing that. For days now, your idol has been acting oddly. As usual, its usual glow of protective power is weak, and it simply looks unwell. Well, you can smell your kind here. Dig in and search all the hidey holes. I'll accept that. You discover rats in your cellars, and when you track them, you see that they have nested under your idol and chewed the divine roots, thus causing the odd power outage. It seems several have actually fried themselves while doing it. Delicious meats. Clean it up and kill any that are left. So we get mental blessings, 3 research points, and a 2.2 experience points. It doesn't look like we're getting our friendly fat rat. You see a dark cloud approaching at an oddly high speed. Brace yourself for whatever this is. A flock of crows descends upon you, but they are not behaving naturally. They do not follow wind currents, instead moving through the sky like an ugly hammer. Nor do they communicate with one another, instead flying in eerie silence. Their typically beady black eyes emit a dull white glow. You feel a curse take you, even before they attack. Spiritual curse. Well, let's fight. So we got a giant crow and a royal crow. Ooh, royal crow looks tough. Let's go ahead and resolve manually. Okay. Let's see. Who is actually the fastest? Well, Mad Martin is, but that seems... it's not exactly a wise idea. I'm going to hold off on putting Elmindreda out because of the piercing. $14 damage. Alright. Now, I could do less damage, but move faster. Wouldn't be that much faster. You go pretty fast. Okay, only 5 damage. Get some more damage on you. I'm looking at 4 damage there, unfortunately. 1.5. Yeah, let's summon the boar. Not a whole lot of damage, and you might actually get killed, but... Oh no, this is going on mine. I think I'll speed you up. Well, I think speeding up was a little bit more valuable. Okay, we're gonna add Oh, okay. So it'll do 2 damage on 2 different targets, which will be the same target in this case. Let's do that. Okay. So I gotta always go after that one. Elmindreda can take that easily. I'm worried about what this one... Okay, that... Ooh. Okay, that one's dead. And now that one's gonna die. Excellent. Okay. So a little bit of damage on Dracophile and Mad Martin. We do get a crow companion, a pet crow. Increases rituals, increases perception, and 2 eggs. Scrambled, boiled, poached, all yummy. Defeat the odd birds, and as their bodies fall, some of them turn out from the inside, while others that survived look confused and dazed. Some may want to stay with you. Do research at 3 experience points. So we haven't really done any rituals yet. More perception could be good. Gathering luck and health. Kukri has really good rituals already. But you have a boar. Mr. Wolverine has really good rituals, so Mr. Wolverine, you get a crow pet. We can't name them. It's just a pet. It's an item. Spiders, rats, crows, holuks, everything but the kitties. Yeah, it may be the case that there are no pet kitties. I don't know. Well, no, because... like, the crow, you can't summon it, but there may still be a pet cat. Sadly, we can't pair the crow with the rat, otherwise we might get death of rats on his mount. It would be an interesting thing. Alright, let's go ahead and break camp. The ruins are old and decrepit, likely already looted many times over, but you never know what hidden secrets you may yet uncover. The south areas seem less traversed, but also unstable. We'll investigate the south. You got 23 sandstone. You find a hidden cellar, or rather it finds you as you painfully fall through its ceiling onto a hard floor. Still, there's loot to be found here. Oh wow. Holy cow. We've got an amber gathering tool, sandstone, and topaz. 0.7 experience points, 2 research points. I don't know if we're injured or not, like near death or not, but still a worry. Mad Martin can have mysticism of +2, wisdom or destiny of +1, so we'll go with mysticism. Elmindreda, I can get a boost up on line charge, which will do more damage. I like that. Good Luck or Master Gatherer for Tidal Rabbit. I like Master Gatherer. Living trap detectors. Oh, yeah. I'm not seeing any indicator that we're close to death, though, so... we'll take a save. Just to be on the safe side. Gather some extra vegetables. Yeah, let's not eat those. Let's not eat those. I have probably been wasting quite a few items doing that. Oh well. Pack of beasts approaches. Let's fight. 2 bats. Okay, you're going out first. Well, guess what? Stabby, stabby. Probably should have put you out first, but... that's fine. Oh, hey, look! You're dead! Sucks to be you! Alright, 4 damage. Let's get Roger C4 Wilco out. And we'll get Farron out because of that shielding. So you're going to get a hit off first, but that's okay. Let's let you go first. Alright, there we go. And they're dead. +2 meats. A research material acquired. Bat. Alright. A witch hut walks over to you on its chicken foot, and a voice booms from within.
I smell sweet darkness clutching your souls, and where there is demand I bring supply. Pay, dearies, and your curses shall be cured.
I will agree to pay.
Goody, pay up and let's do it.
How do I check curses? I'm pretty sure... Oh. Oh, this is not... Oh, I thought that this was going to be the, Low morale. Oh, the mental curse, right. Okay, that has not gone away. Yeah, I think it's just the one. Okay. There you go. Have some pickles, lady. Oh, I guess I did have more than one. Alright. I guess we'll figure that out later. Okay, level up for Hunter of Wisdom. We can get him some Destiny, and Seal and Mortar can get Craftsman or Battle Orders. Let's go ahead and increase Battle Orders. You come across an impressive stone-built smithy standing proudly in the middle of nowhere. You'd swear you passed by here before and did not spot it. Outside stands a young shaven dwarf. Inside you see the outline of an older, bulkier fellow hammering away at the anvil. You also spot a large pile of rocks by the entrance. Approach and speak to the dwarf. Attack! Ooh, 8! Oh, wow! Say you do not wish to talk or help him. Leave. Accept the job of finding his 2 granddaughters. Skip story. I'm just psychic. Let's approach and speak to the dwarf.
Oh, visitors, splendid. I am Bodan, Master Smith. Say, you haven't seen a couple of wee girls hiding somewhere, or maybe doing some mischief?
No, can't say that we have.
Ah, well, how would you feel about getting hired to find them, eh?
Why?
Well, you see, my daughter, she asked me to babysit, and, well, I'm not as young as I look. I had me a wee nap. I wake up and poof, the little rascals are gone. And Chael here was no help either.
He gives a dirty look towards a pile of rocks. Chael?
Shh, not too loud. She's old and cranky. She's a rock troll, my best friend for a good few centuries now. But useless at babysitting, it seems.
So you're looking for dwarven girls?
Not strictly, no. They're more like Rusalkas. Although I always say Anya has my chin, she does, and Ava has that strong arm any smith should have. In any case, they be 2 human-looking lasses, but I bet you they went to the caves, the misty swamp, or that blighted lake over there.
So you had children with a Rusalka?
It isn't what you call conventional, sure. But you know how rare dwarf wives are. Well, no you don't. Not till you lived as long as me. In any case, yes, I married me, Mariana. Well, I mean, she was tricked into it and bound by demon law at first, but then we made it work. She's passed now, but our daughter is me greatest treasure. And her wee ones too.
Aren't you going to look? Is this the dwarf whom we had to get a date with a Rusalka in the last game? It sure sounds like it. It shows you his legs, and they are partly turned to stone.
Like I said, I'm not as sprightly as I look. Me and my wifey, we met back in the Awakening days, long, long ago. Now I am slowly turning back to the stone I was carved from. Nature. But I really need my grandbabies safe. I will reward you well.
Alright, we'll agree to look for them. He shows you and his right, that was it. Alright, 2 research and a 1.1 experience point. And that's over there, or maybe somewhere else. And there's Lightbringers up there. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and leave stuff here. take a look at this stuff before we do anything. Transfer all of the goodies back over here. This is the type of game carryovers that you like to see. Me too. Is there like a control click? Shift click. Oh, okay, shift click works. There we go. Fish cake. Pickles. There we go. That's good. See you, Lord T-Rex. Thanks for coming out. Okay, so let's see. That would increase gathering. Let's give Title Rabbit the pet shack. You can have that. You can have that for now. And let's see. So this will get... Yeah, I think that that's going to be better. It increases shielding the sword, but... doesn't seem like it increased it enough. You press the button next to those arrows, you open a list of where you see a gear of each character. Button next to those arrows. What arrows? You mean this? I mean, yeah, I see all that. But it doesn't tell me who... Like, I mean, I can click on someone, yeah, but... I don't know, I mean, it doesn't matter that much. I need to get a better spear for myself. Actually, let's see. Is there stuff that I can trade back? It's for easier comparisons and changing items between characters. Yeah, if I had a better idea of what people had, then I can see that, but... Alright, so let's actually take a lot of pickles. We'll go try some trading, see what we can get for that. A lot of vegetables as well. Oh, pardon me. There we go. Okay, can't move from there. Let's go to the village. Oh, I should actually change some people around, too. I think I'd like some different people on the expedition, or some more people. But give me just 1 second. Sorry, I needed to blow my nose. Alright. So I think I'm going to leave Mad Martin in the village. And let's see. So we have 2 medics. Lil Zerfina and Lel Bunny. Lel Bunny is currently doing research. So let's take Lil Zerfina along. That'll probably be good, actually. Okay. And Mad Martin can gather firewood. Okay. Now, Hunter of Wisdom does already have a quartz battle axe, which it looks like is going to be about the same as... Actually, the quartz battle axe is a little bit faster. Yeah, alright, so that we don't need to make any changes with. And I'm not sure of anyone that I want to put the sword on anyone, really. Maybe that'll be better for the Amber Wand. Can't really see an actual, like... No, it does more damage. Alright. The shielding is just not enough. Yep, that's fine. Does more damage since Camavax has higher spiritual stats than physical ones? Okay. Now, it might be better for Lil Bunny to have the sword. So, again, what is the animal with the paw symbol with the line through it? Like, I was expecting it says ×2. I expected that meant it did double damage to animals, but I never noticed it doing double damage to animals. Okay, so that artifact makes Farron really good in the yellow things, so I think we'll leave that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. And because of that, let's see if they want to buy these. Alright, pack of beasts approaches. I've got a rat, 2 fat rats, and a holik. Auto-resolve, perfect victory, we'll accept the outcome. Alright, some meat, a bone, leather, herbs, and a fur scroll. Hey, Otters Hold Hands, you were having an issue finding out how to beat this game. Well, this is my first time playing, so I don't know that I'll be able to help you, but hopefully I will be beating the game eventually. That could be interesting. Go ahead and leave at 0.7 XP. Okay, let's go ahead and camp right here. Harvest some more iron. And we'll harvest some sandstone as well. Love the story of it, even though it's a little confusing what you would be doing. Yeah, I'm finding the combat stats portion of it a little bit more confusing. I liked that in the first game it was just, you know, your damage is how much damage you're doing, and when you equip something that has 4 damage, your damage is going up by 4. It was pretty nice. Very simple. Let's see, Hunter's Mark or Inspire. So that's some more delay on that. Minus 2.5 sounds pretty good. I like the idea of that. Let's go with that. Level up Mr. Wolverine there. Also, what am I cooking right now? Right. Lord T-Rat is just making pickles. Alright, what can we make with what we have now? I got a lot of fruit. That works. Go ahead and get you on that for now. And research-wise, you're researching the terrain, then you'll drop down onto the creature after that. Sounds good. You think big mallets are still strong? I haven't played around with too many, and not the big ones, just like the small ones at this point. Alright, we got a little bit of that. Let's go ahead and break camp.
Well met, friends. Now that Zbigniew is no longer troubling you or us, we can welcome you properly.
Let's go ahead and trade. Trader's stalls are open to you. Okay, what do you have? They have multi-hit and do 20 to 30 damage. Okay, regular wood, clay, iron, leather, amber, meat, leather robes, wooden club, iron club, bone artifact, wooden bow, sandstone battle axe, and wooden gathering tools. Let's see. So that would be ranged. 1.3 times damage based on perception. Can't trade people, that's fine. Can I look at my people? Doesn't look like I can look at my people in this. Is there a real loss in trade? Like, I mean, is it pretty one-for-one? No, it does not look like it. So it looks like the value is 4. That value is 8. Okay. Oh, and because it's so close, I'm actually pulling stuff from my village, too. That's interesting. Alright, I was not expecting that. Club. Iron Club. Bone Artifact. No, I am not trading the ham. Let's take all this stuff for now. Like that. Alright, so if I took that stuff, 1390 value. Let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. Alright, so with that, we got 170 of those. It's not too bad. This is a little bit higher than we need. Now, I haven't gotten any clay. I might want to grab the clay just because. Oops. Yeah, put all that in. 2090. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. Wow, the clay is really high value. That's weird. Do I want to do that then? It's only 10. Yeah, let's not do that just because it's so valuable. So expensive. Let's see. Try to get this up to, something divisible by 3. No, actually with 6, it's not gonna do it. Alright, whatever. There we go. Let's just take this stuff. Sell vegetables? I mean, the pickles are pretty easy to get. I guess I could do that. I mean, it's still a lot of that. But that's fine. Okay. Now, is it in yours? Nope, that went back to the base. Although these didn't. No, okay, so these went here. Finished goods are more valuable than raw goods. Yeah. Well, I mean, it takes 2 stacks of vegetables to make pickles. But we'll deal with that for now. Alright, let's see. .9. So that would be 6.0. You already have one. That's 1.9 as well. Getting more gathering out of you would probably be better. Let's give you some armor as well. Okay, so let's see. This would be not really all that good for you. I like having the lullaby. You got pretty good perception, so this might actually be better for... The bow might be better for Dracophile. See if we have anyone else. Actually, Tidal Rabbit has really good perception. Yeah, let's go for the bow on Tidal Rabbit there. Let's see, that's gonna be not really all that effective. And that's about equivalent between these two. Okay. That's fine. Let's head up here. We've got that, and then there's the Lightbringers quest over there. Another night falls over Thea, and restless souls of the damned seek out the living in envy and anger. You can almost feel the approaching wave of these infernal wraiths seeking to burden your souls. But this night, a welcomed guest is seen in the shadows, a Lapiduck, the spirit catcher. This bizarre-looking creature, resembling an overgrown toad with long claws, yellow warts, and a row of razor-sharp teeth, is actually a humble servant of Velez. In the old days, tasked with the hunting of wayward souls and misbehaved wraiths, but now hopelessly overfed and ever busy with his task of devouring evil spirits. Great, leave the creature to its task. And, ooh, a 5 max sanity for Camavax. Thanks to the Lapiduck, your people sleep well this night, and one wakes with greater resolve. Excellent. 2 research, 1.1 experience points. You come across the ruins of a town. It was torn asunder by the Shattering, clearly, but more than that, there is an odd light beaming from the gash. Hunter or perception, search the place carefully. You find tracks of people all going in one direction away from this place, but their prints are odd, as if their steps were made in unison, like an army. Yet you see children, folk with injuries, and even dogs following the same pattern. Let's go ahead and follow these tracks. Follow the tracks and find a group of folks, their eyes empty of light, their limbs slackening, yet not slow. They stare at you and walk away, but a group of light wisps shoots your way. Let's defend ourselves. We can auto-resolve that. And a spiritual blessing for everyone. Get 2 clay, scaled leather, and elven wood. You defeat the light creatures and find no trace of the others. Okay, no permanent boosts, unfortunately. You had a kid that had a silly high magic score. That's pretty nice. 3 research points, 1.4 experience points. Okay, and then we have one over here as well. I could go gather golden fruit. That might be nice. I could just gather some bone. Eh. I mean, I guess I could always use it to trade, couldn't I? Worst case scenario kind of thing. Alternately... No, there's no way I could get one turn of that. Okay, another Lapiduc. And Roger C4 Wilco gets 5 max sanity. I'll take it. 2 research and 1.1 experience points. Another Lapiduc. You want to tell me something, game? Spiritual blessing on all of these people. I mean, that's levels for people. I'll take it. 2 intelligence for little Zerfina. It's a herd of Lapiduc, yeah. Let's see. Farron. We get showing off or master laborer. I think I'll go for master laborer. That essence affects the potential bonuses gear can have. Higher you get the essence, more powerful it is, and you should be able to see what essence material gives from the window. You can choose next to the resource to open. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played with it enough to really know exactly how it's working, but yeah, I did pick that up. I can increase the 2 flying daggers skill. Let's go for that. Showing off or Master Gatherer for the Dracophile. Let's get Master Gatherer. Showing off has been okay, but not fantastic for me. Okay, let's go ahead and search the place carefully. Follow these tracks. Defend ourselves. Auto-resolve. That's fine. Ooh, 1 dark wood. 1 iron. 1 steel. 1 amber. You poke your eye out, kid. 3 research points. 1.4 experience points. And there's the experience point. Okay. Do you have to unlock these things in order to get the higher, like... Because you can turn lower tier stuff into the higher tier stuff. Do you need to, unlock it here? Alright, we know where Ruby is, so let's actually take that. You need to unlock it. That's what I figured. Alright, there was Ruby down here. And that gets us closer to getting the diamond. Alright, 2 turns for the research terrain, and then we're down to the research creature. School of Wood is being made. A sudden gust of wind heralds the coming of a dirt storm. We can push our way through or try to find shelter and set up camp to hide from the dirt storm. Well, that's a little bit easier, so let's go for that. By auto-resolve. Alright, perfect victory. I'll accept that. You find a good spot and set up a strong camp that withstands the sandstorm. You also find the wind has blown some remains for you to loot. Seal and Mortar gets 1 crafting. Gather the stuff and leave. 50 mushrooms, 9 amber, leather robes, 2 research points, and 1.4 experience. Alright, maybe we should be here, we should camp here for a while, because we got gold. Just get more bone. Get a lot of fruit. Not quite going to be getting enough gold in one turn. There's also coal near that ruby. Ah, you need coal for the conversions? Okay. It's good to know. That is a level 3 boar's lair. Eugh. Yuck. I really do need to get onto making some more equipment, but I just haven't... I don't know. I don't know what's good, partly. 2 strength for Camivax, and 2 mysticism for Lel Bunny. Very nice. We got Darkness. We lose between 1 and 5 faith each turn. When outside the village, characters with low faith may receive a spiritual curse. Ooh. Alright, plus 10% hit points. Got a good number, so... What's good? The opposite of whatever you choose. Of course. Typical. Okay, we did finish that. Now we're down to researching the creature, and we're getting exactly 80. That's nice. So 3, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5. Ow. Caught off guard by a hurricane, you find a cave you can take shelter in. Let's take cover in the cave. What's the worst that could happen? There's so much more to do, so creating equipment is not always as high up on the priority list. Well, also, considering that you don't gain the research points, so just trying to constantly make stuff is not as necessary. But I do need to start unlocking some of those things. Alright, let's take cover in the cave. You take cover in the cave, but you soon realize you are not alone. A set of hungry wolf eyes is staring at you, and more wolves are sleeping inside. Let's go ahead and attack. Starving wolf. Auto-resolve would be some injuries, so let's resolve manually. Okay, you would go first, but you don't really have a great armoring. But we can go with you. $14 damage. Oof. Well, guess what? Take some damage. You're going first. I don't like that. That's pretty good, actually. 11 damage and some delay on that. That's only 9. is a lot of damage. So I don't really want to put you out. You'll take a nasty hit if you go out, but you'll deal a lot of damage. That would actually be a little bit faster. Or I could hurry someone up. I can only do one thing. That might be good. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright. So you're going first. No real point in going after that one. Go for this one instead, I think. I have to go after that one. That one's now dead. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, no injuries. Got 2 meat, 3 bone, and 12 quartz. Leave when the storm is over. 2 research, 1.8 experience points. I got some levels. Froxus. Let's go ahead and take 2 wisdom. Roger C4 Wilco. Ghostly Axe. A throwing axe which, oddly enough, only materializes once thrown. Able to damage both body and soul. So this is the, that's a ghostly axe thing. It's a little bit more. Otherwise, soul tier. Now, I haven't used that skill that much. I think I'd rather do more damage in magic things. A more dizziness powder. Or hurry up. We'll go for the dizziness powder. Hey, the wolfies attacked me. Now it's their fault. They shouldn't have attacked me. Got some spiders over there. And we got our School of Wood built. That definitely did a fair bit of increase on our research there. Okay, so we've got leather robes, medium armor, and heavy armor. That we could make stuff out of. Scaled leather. And amber. Alright, so I don't really know what those essences mean. So 8, 14, that seems pretty good. 8. 9. So 12.4 increased shielding. Seems pretty good. We'll get elemental armor or legendary armor. Increase attributes. Max health. Increase shielding. But it looks like that's difficult to get for that. Oh, I couldn't even try to make that. Trash quality chance is 21%. I can make a crafting tool first. That might be better. What do we got? All we have is iron, so it's not likely to make a very good one. I guess quartz could be good. So, workers' aid, craftsman aid, inventor's aid. That's an increase to research. That's interesting. Increased sanity regeneration. What are we looking at for Farron right now, anyway? Okay, so he's got 20 crafting. Master Craftsman, Master Laborer, increased crafting, intelligence, wisdom, and destiny. So something that gives a percentage is going to be better for him at this point. Alright, so if we do that, 132%, 126, 125, 131, 132, 133, not worth it for that, 129, wow, quartz is pretty good, actually. Well, where does my nickname come from? I just made it up. I guess we'll make one of these. 132% seems pretty good. There we go. We'll take 2 turns. Let's see, heavy armor I could make out of dryad wood. Dryad heavy armor. It's pretty heavy. It's a lot of shielding, though. So, elemental armor. It's 27. Only weighs 91. Hey, Sealand Mortar, how's it going? You've joined the team. I'll pull up your character in a moment. Let's take a look at Elvenwood. Okay. So we could do that. Howdy, whatever name is available. Yes, you're the spider boy, Seal and Mortar. You were being raised by a spider. This seems pretty good for some armor. Let's make one of those. And how about this? That's really high at trash quality chance, though, and I would kind of hate to waste the ruby on that. Although I can get more ruby fairly easily. Let's roll with it. Throw me in fails because right now, I don't have anyone to name, and so I basically only open it up when I have someone available to name. Alright, we'll go with that. Masterwork quality chance is 6%. Goes down to 17. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, 2 turns for that. We are continuing to get stuff up here. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at our characters. Also, I have this armor. 5 shielding. Let's go for someone who doesn't have a whole lot of health right now. Camivax would be good. Lel Bunny is probably a better choice. Lel Bunny doesn't have a whole lot of health. There we go. How would this first scroll do for you? Not all that well, actually. Yep, here you go, Seal and Mortar. You also have a boar as a pet. Yeah, when we gave your sibling to someone else who I don't... Nope, there we go. A spitting spider. Your very own creepy crawly friend. Alright, so the first scroll might be better for Froxus. Let's see. No, not really. Okay, that's fine. Pass a turn. Pack of beasts approach. A spitting spider and a giant spider. Auto-resolve. No injuries. That's fine. 2 bloodbone and 2 meat. Spider meat. 0.7 experience points. We got Lel Bunny's favorite. Alright, it's spring. Increased health, sanity, and faith recovery. We got rain, sunny day, wind, scorch, and darkness. And we got some wolves. Wolf, starving wolf, and starving wolf. Why the 2 starving wolves don't turn on the wolf, I don't know, but, you know. Alright, we're up to 55 gold here. It's not too shabby. And that is done, so let's see. 4 turns for that. Alright, Farron. 26. That's pretty good. That's a lot better than making the other one. It's not masterwork quality, but that's fine. Okay, you guys are back onto a little bit of research there. You'd expect it. This world seems pretty dog-eat-dog. Yep. Okay, down to 7% trash quality and 8% masterwork, 8 and 16. So that's pretty good. Okay. I could make some more scaled medium armor, actually. That would take up a lot of my scale, though. Let's not. We can get more later. Alright, so we got the snake. Oops. Young boar. Wild boar. Blood bee. Mountains. And swamps. Doesn't seem like we get different information, which is kind of a shame. But what are you gonna do, right? Alright, how much do we want to get to on our gathering? I got 120 fruit. That's pretty good. 55. Might go up to 99. Let's see how that goes. Today, the day is clear, yet suddenly before you hangs a singular dark patch of thundering clouds, moving fast, but it will not cross your path. Seems interesting. Investigate it from a safe distance. Oh, what's the worst that could happen, right? You find a spot to observe the clouds and soon see a hairy two-horned hoofed creature riding a small yet very sprightly goat and dragging the thundering clouds behind him. The creature seems distressed and looking for something. This is likely a type of Zart, a devious demon. Talk to it, but remain wary, or it could attack it for. Ooh. Eee. The Zart turns to you, his bloodshot eyes glaring with malice for a flicker of a second, then turning to pain and pleading.
You know all the way to healer?
Zart clearly has a swollen tooth. You've seen enough to know that a good blacksmith can do the job just as well as a healer. Offer to help at a demon price so that it is bound and won't trick you. Why do I have craft and not healer? The creature looks unsure, but it nods its head in agreement. You take out some thongs and make a quick work of the swollen tooth. Great, now ask for the demon deal. Creature grabs a bag from the goat's...
I would course you for your gall, but I am a Smetek. But I am Smetek the Zart, and a deal's a deal.
Creature grabs a bag from the goat's back and throws it at you, and then prepares to ride off, the thundering clouds in tow. So Topaz, 14, and unfortunately trash quality iron jewelry, which does make some changes to hurry up, so that might not be bad to equip on someone. We'll bid him farewell. Let's not piss him off. 2 research, 0.5 experience points. Who got it? Not you guys. So I'm curious if that is cumulative. So, -2. What does that go there? Is that cumulative? I would think it would be. I guess we'll wait and find out. I mean, 0.8 is not very much, so... Alright, so we got one set of armor made. This is definitely something appropriate for Hunter of Wisdom. Give him a lot of extra armor there. How are we doing on food as well? Okay. Plenty of that left to go. Witch Hut walks over to you with on its chicken foot, and a voice booms from within. Yep, we'll go ahead and agree to pay. Pay for one curse. I think I only have the one curse left. Where are our vegetables? There we go. Looks like those wolves are trying to eat your leeks. Ah. Iolo must be in leading them. Which curse? Spirit. There we go. So Mr. Wolverine's spiritual curse is no more. And all it took was 30 vegetables. I'm happy with that. Okay. So I can't make any of this. I don't know what that secondary material is, so... Oh, is it just... a single ring there? Okay, that's just a single ring. Alright, we can make a mine. Let's see what we got. Small amount of crafting materials each turn. Let's go with that for now. And... Tier 1 or 2 metal resources. That would be better. What else do we have? Okay, we can't make that. Good use of pickles, yes. Yeah, I agree. I got topaz. Add tier 1 or 2 gem resources. So when it says gem resources, does that mean any gems? And same thing with the metal. Does that mean any metal? What should I go for? So that's stone resources. Is this game by Russian devs? I don't think it's Russian. But I'm not sure. I think they might be Polish, but I might be mixing it up with someone else. I mean, gem resources are always very valuable. I don't know if there's any point to this other than getting it to the next point on the chart there, though. I mean, I don't have great metals, so that's part of it. I don't have enough of any of the higher tier, like bones and stuff. That's the same thing, and I'd rather not do that. I think that the gem resources might be better. Because there's a lot of things that I can use the gems for. You can remake the mine once you have better materials. Well, sure. Yeah. I mean, I get that. But if I'm making it now, I might as well try for the best thing that I can get. And I'm just trying to think of whether I feel like metals or gems would be better for me right now. I could easily get gold back. I wish I had enough on hand to check that out. I mean, I have enough now to put gold in here. You can also make one gem mine and one metal mine. Oh. I thought you could only have one mine. Okay. That's fair enough. I guess I'll try making one of each then. That is just tier 1 resource. What was giving me the... Something was giving me better stuff. With metal. Oh, right, no, it was this mine. Right. That's what it was. My bad. I'll take that. I mean, it seems to let me, so sure. Alright, Farron, get to making mines. What about a lumber mill? What do we get? Alright, so we need to use some food. So add tier 1 wood. Isn't that just wood? Or does that include, like, the dryad wood? Not quite up there. What about fruit? You think it includes dryad wood stuff, such. Well, I don't know that that's all that makes all that much difference. Yeah, the lumber mill of gems, huh? It doesn't seem like this is worth it until I can get higher. We're not getting anything out of this. It means it'll keep your hearts warm. Oh, okay. So we could do a design. Okay, so we can see what we can get out of it. Ah, neat. Okay. Tier 1 wood, 1 to 2. Oh. So, Igneous Spike is pretty good. 1 to 5, tier 1 wood. Yeah, okay, so that it looks like you're not going to get better stuff out of this. It's just how much of the tier 1. And yeah, it probably is then not actually the wood itself that... Okay. Alright, put it there. Interesting. Okay. So we won't bother with that. That's fine. But yeah, that probably does mean that includes the, like, this ring of stuff. So you don't need to gather wood for the town to burn? It could be. I don't know. I mean, it does say, like, for when you're, you know, when you're lacking. But we can get the diamond now. Let's go ahead and do that, because that's up here. There's also quartz. So we're still working on that. Okay. Those wolves do not want to attack, do they? Alright, 3 out of 30 on research. You spot some rabbit tracks in the area, and your hunters think they can try to catch some. We'll go ahead and set the traps. Auto-resolve. Really? Victory with injuries. You've got to be kidding me. I'll accept the outcome, though. 10 meat, 4 bone. Take the meat and leave. You're in luck. Your traps caught some prey, and it was not stolen. 2 research, 0.4 experience points. We are up to 121 gold now. I mean, I suppose I could just, keep gathering until I have, like, I can keep gathering until it's, like, I'm almost full on weight or something. Now we have spiders. And they're going off that way. Alright, Steel and Mortar is growing up. The traumatic events of the past few days made it clear your child is child no more. They now face the time of the croppings, the rite of passage into adulthood. But this path is never easy. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before, God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. So, warrior, hunter, craftsman, or gatherer. I don't think we have a hunter. So, I think we'll go for a hunter. Yeah, 5 perception. The journey of the hunter is dark and filled with danger lurking at every corner. Begin the trials. Alright, Seal and Mortar is a hunter. The child is youth no more. Today they join the proud ranks of the hunters. Rejoice! Okay, you still have your boar pet. 4 strength, 9 perception, 5 intelligence, 2 wisdom, 2 mysticism, 3 destiny, 9 gathering, 7 crafting, 4 research, 1 rituals, 3 luck. Okay. I'd like to get another bow. Hunter of Ham. Let's go ahead and give you... Oh, wow. That's good, good armoring. Go ahead and give you these robes for now. You can only find pickles. It's terrible. You come across an unusual group of travelers, a huge spider queen who is sitting atop a wagon, several smaller spiders rushing around her, a few bees flying, a zerka, and a human warrior. Their heated discussion halts when they see you. They draw weapons and stand ready. "Hold, who goes?" shouts the warrior. Tell them you're just passing by, ask if they need assistance. "Attack!" They're just passing by. They cover the wagon, but you spot a lot of blood A lot of blood bones stashed away. They look at each other. The Zerka speaks.
You're not one of us. We do not wish for your help. Please leave us be.
We could try to convince them to tell us more. Oh god, it's Shelob. Alright, so we got Chibira. We got a Spider Queen. And we got Boyana. This, I think this might be a tough fight. Auto-resolve would be a victory with injuries. Let's go ahead and begin. And back. And the map is not on fire. Oh, right. You're thinking of another game. Okay, so Farron unfortunately has no shielding here. Seal and Mortar does have good shielding, and so does Roger C4 Wilco. Got some good damage on our side, though. Like, everyone here does decent damage. Alright, let's go ahead and put you out. 942. That is a lot. Snare? What? I don't like that. Alright, she has something nasty. I don't like this. Snare. Deals damage to the enemy played onto the battle. Oh god, that's not good. Alright, only 4 damage from you. I think that paw symbol with a line over it might actually mean anti-summon. Ah, okay. At least this is not a fight. It kind of is a fight, though. Alright, they're already really moving slow compared to me. No one has died yet. Except Lord T-Rat, but he got better. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be careful about people. Alright, well. Take a point of damage, that's okay. Do a slow thingy, huh? I don't like the snare thing. I really don't. Well, I mean, at least with shielding on most people, it's okay. Alright, let's see. 18 damage. Yeah, let's go after you. 14 damage. Yeah, because you won't kill... Well, you two will kill. No, I have to go after you. Alright. Okay. That's fun. And you get shielding for that. That's rude. But you're dead. And I got shielding, so haha. Outmaneuver. That would kill you. You have another turn. And the one up there is already moved, so yes, go after that one. So close. Okay. Well, I suppose we could share. We were forced out of our nest by humans who took offense at our beliefs. We worshipped the Lady Diavana, but we see her best reflected as the Spider Queen. The Slavians felt we were disrespectful. They took our home and burned the young as if they were mere beasts. If you truly want to aid us, reclaim our nest. It is rich in blood bones, collected over many years. You can harvest them if you like. So, 9 sanity damage and 1 sanity damage for Farron and Mr. Wolverine, respectively, but a mental blessing for a time for everyone. Ask if they are part of the Stingers faction, agree to help, refuse, and say that you will not go against the Slavians for a spider cult. Are you with the Stingers faction? Yes, but only in the same way that you are a Slavian. We share some beliefs in our kin, but not precisely the same. Alright, so this will piss off the Slavians. Ariyaru, do you have any idea how much? Because I'm not sure that I want to piss them off right now. You can't remember. Well, shucks. I mean, I guess we can always not do it. We'll agree to help. We got 24 bloodbone out of that. Tell them you'll... well, you surprised me. Thank you. I will mark the spot where our nest lies. Please hurry before they destroy all we have worked so hard for. We get 24 bloodbone. And human young Zerka research material acquired. 3 research points, 0.9 experience points. That is true. One of your people has been acting oddly over the last few days. They seem weak, they sweat more, and sometimes you catch them speaking to themselves. They must be ill, try to cure them, heal or examine them, Zerka or wisdom, observe them further to try to determine what is wrong. They seem suspicious. Give them a good beating, just in case it is a demon hiding in plain sight. Oh, wow. Let's go with the Zerka option. They seem to suffer from an odd ailment. You know how to try to help them, but you suspect the illness may be the symptom of a much darker secret. This person may be a Marovit, a demon who can mimic folk. You must act fast, for if they are truly ill, they may die without help. Try to heal them anyway, whoever they are. That seems better. It's a little bit easier. Befriend the demon. What could go wrong? Let's try to heal them anyway, I think. Kill it! Auto-resolve. Perfect victory. That's fine by me. You try your best to cure your friend and think you did it. They start acting normal again and even feel stronger for it. Hey! Lel Bunny, you might be a demon in disguise. 4 max health and 1 strength. Get back to work. 3 research, 0.7 experience. Thought she was the kid of the Avatar? I mean, she can be a demon too. It's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get you guys working on the research creature option. There we go. Oh, and a level for a Tidal Rabbit. 2 wisdom. Let's go ahead and take that. We accept Lil Bunny as a demon. Yeah, we don't judge people even if they may be a disguised demon. Keep collecting stuff. Oh, I should actually take a look at... Alright, so we have something over there. Smith's Legacies are down there. Divine Path is all the way down there. I should go and do these things eventually. Another Lapiduck. Leave the creature to its task. And we get a physical blessing for a time. I'd rather have a permanent thing, but okay. 2 research, 0.8 experience. Alright, back down to a bit of research. So we have the human young Zerka. 15% power bonus to auto-resolve challenges versus this creature. Oh, yeah, okay, so that is what we get out of that. That's cool. I like the sound of that. Let's go ahead and unlock Bloodbone, I guess. Have we found any? So it doesn't reveal the nearest source anymore, does it? Like in the last game. Oh. What exactly was that? Ah, silver. That's pretty cool. Also, with as good as Farron is at making pickles, we're gonna run out of our stuff very quick. He just made 72 pickles that turn. So neutral 9, neutral 8. I don't know what it does for getting them higher. Another Lapiduck. And Roger C4 Wilco, +5 max sanity. Up to 29, great. 2 research, 0.5 experience points. And we got 2 amber. Alright, 2 strength for Lord T-Rat. Sounds good to me. Alright, how are we doing on our gold? Okay, I want to go at least one more turn. Mad Martin is growing up. Mysticism, chance, and male. Your child is born with the mark of the mystical. His path is dark and dangerous. I mean, that sounds great, right? Let's go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Young boy must follow the Vole into the depths of the Grey World and resist the temptation of power if they are to re-emerge as your kin. Looks like that worked. The boy was not strong enough to become a Vole. Ah, okay. And their trials proved very bad, but they can serve as a Gusla instead. Oh. And you have a mental curse. -2 max health, -2 max sanity, and -1 wisdom. Well, I mean, it's not bad. Could have been worse. I imagine he could have died or something. It's just a little, you know, frightening and stuff. It's fine. Are you gonna attack? No? Okay. I think that we've gathered enough gold here for now. Let's go ahead and break camp. Let's go ahead and do some of these things. Pack of beasts approaches. Let's hunt them. And we'll auto-resolve. Thank you. 8 meat. Sounds good.
You come to a mound that looks like a red blemish, unnaturally formed from a strange reddish clay. There is a tear in the middle, and beyond it you know lies the Red Ridger camp.
Oh, let's go in closer.
Just like the alchemist said, the camp is well situated to repel any attacks, with plenty of natural cover and good line of sight. You are not able to spot much from a safe distance, but you see regular patrols of fairly well-armed folk.
Wow, level 7. Okay, let's approach them to talk.
As you walk towards the camp, you sense that you are being watched. A small group of ruffians meets you at the edge of the camp. One of them, a burly-looking human, speaks.
It isn't often that folk hand themselves to us, so I'll assume you have business here.
Nod and tell them you need to see the cave in the Red Mound, or attractive smile and say that you wish only to visit a cave in the Red Mound. Well, might as well try it. It worked in the last game.
Suppose you look impressive, like, yeah, so we can talk. But you with that oddball bookworm type, we told him and we'll tell you. That cave is our turf. No stragglers, no sightseeing.
Good lord. Like, I think I have a better team for a straight-up fight, but oh my lord, I don't know that I have a good enough team for that. I mean, Little Bunny's got a 12 intelligence, so that helps. May result in a bit of pain. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. How do I check my other... Ah, next group. There we go. Well, Zerfina has 15 intelligence, so... Mr. Wolverine, 12 and 14. That said, it's still technically an easier thing. Let's, try to haggle with him. Auto-resolve would be victory with grave injuries. Gardner, 104 health, 130. Oh my lord, I am not prepared for this. Daraska, 1948. Night Dancer, 70, 74, 121. Captain Bear, 56, 56, 22. I feel like I was denied critical need-to-know information. Notice also those shields. I mean, that's a bandit. That's an orc witch. That's a craftsman. And that, I don't know what that one is. So we can view him. What is he? A dwarf rune master. Dwarf's ready. 95 oh yeah, oh my lord. He's a foodie. Okay, well the good news is that they have like no shielding on the mental challenge, so yeah, I think that this is a better choice, but oh god, 130 that I gotta get through. Is there a way to see how much damage he does? 27 intelligence, that's not good. Well, I mean, there's only 4 of them, so I guess we'll begin. I have, like, no shielding, though. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Alright, Well, yeah, but if I had realized it was going to be this hard, I would have put it off for a while. Targets 1 to 2 enemies chosen at random. For 17 damage. 21 damage. They're a little bit slower than me, so there is that. That's 21 damage. I could get some extra protection on people, but... I am most definitely screwed here, I think. Okay, only 13 damage. Yeah, only 6. Oh, let's see what happens. Do I want to try? Well, I can't take anyone. I can't shoot anyone else, so. Oh, and you get shielding for that. That's just terrible. At least I get shielding as well, and better shielding. Oof. Can't target anyone else. That worked out pretty well. Not so good for that. Alright, we're looking at 14. The target's less than maximum hit points. Damage is plus 35%. I think going after you is probably going to be the better... Well, because that might take you out. Let's try it. Oh, yeah. There we go. 1 down. Okay, down you go. Alright, well, all I can do is take you out, and you'd already moved, unfortunately. And you get some shielding. Not much, though. Oh, of course. Well, there goes our damage dealer. Let's see. You are weaker, so I guess I'll go after you. And that hit was coming next. Ow. But I do have people in reserve, so that's good. I did have people in reserve. Not great people, but it is people. Alright, well that will make... You will actually get stronger as we go, so... Let's get you there. Well, it's not ideal, but you'll get stronger, and that's the important thing. Keep boosting you up there if we can. All right. Well, let's see how this goes. And then you get some shielding. Bleh. Let's see. 14. It's probably not going to take you out. So I would actually rather go after you. Yeah, 17. Actually, that probably would have taken her out. 12. So we're looking at 8. Plus 4-ish. Yeah, let's go after you. See if that takes you out. Rude. Uh-oh. Well, they didn't even get a chance to go. That's awful. A little late there. Well. Yeah. Okay. Go after you. And then you go after that one. Takes that one out. Good. Alright. But he's down. Okay. Well, I only have one card at least. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna win, but oof, oh my god. Actually, I should have gotten you out. I didn't see you in the list there. How can you get that one out again? I mean, he's gonna die, so... Do you have any special abilities? Yes, we do. Hurry up on you. It's not enough. I mean, it's just 3 damage. Well, make them stronger. Ow, my face. Nice. Okay.
You speak some sense. No reason to pass on an opportunity when it comes to knocking. I'll tell you what, there's an old witch hut not too far from here. A Baba Yaga, we think, lives there. The cursed thing's been interfering with business, and we ain't got no spirit folk to deal with such sort. Deal with her, and we may let you peek into our cave. Or there's another task you can do.
Oh my god. We'll keep listening.
I suppose if
you
okay.
go and slaughter those filthy scavengers down by the lake, yeah, that'll be a treat. Then we'll let you snoop in the cave all you like. I'll mark both on your maps, and you decide which favour you'll do.
Okay. 4 research, 1.1 experience point. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm not doing the story quests for a little while at this point. Camp? Get back to collecting resources? Because... Ow! I mean, can we die from that? -7 out of 22, -6 out of 30, 0 out of 34, -3 out of 59, -8, 0. Yeesh. All right, let's save. Let's give it a new save slot, because oh my god. Found an old house overgrown with greenery. Let's get through the shrubbery. And we have some poison. Yay! Goody! I'm so happy. Try to get through the shrubbery and vines. You are stung by a poison plant, but the way in is clear now. Let's go inside. You enter a nicely kept family house. There's a stove, a table, bedding up on a ledge, pottery, and hay on the floor, all kept tidy and livable, yet with no people in sight. Let's search the house. As you rummage through the house, you spot a small, fatty creature with a bushy beard, large dark eyes, and disproportionately long arms holding a tiny broom. It glares at you disapprovingly. Let's observe it. You determine that it is a domovnik, a house demon charged with protecting its chosen abode. This one is clearly taking its duty above and beyond. Perhaps offering it food may snap it out of its current state. Alright, we'll give it food. There you go. There you go. Have some veggies. The creature accepts the food, and, true to its demon obligations, it is released from its former duties. It smiles at you and disappears, and the house begins to rot away before your eyes. On your way out, you discover a package left in your backpack. And Froxus gets 1.4 gathering and 1.5 crafting, and we'll go ahead and leave. 9 Malachite. Mental Blessings for Dracophile, Elmindreda, and Hunter of Wisdom. You get 0.5 experience points and 2 research points. And yes, people can die. Hunter of Wisdom died. No, please?
So who knew going insane would kill you?
Alright. Oh, Hunter of Wisdom can actually go up a level. Headbutt. Or more parry. I think that I would like more parry. And Hunter Wisdom died again. Yeah, there's low sanity alerts. I don't know of another way to fix this. I mean, I suppose I could load back to before we visited that event. That might work. Hack the save file. Okay, success. Let's save it again. Since we still have low sanity alerts. And Froxus. At 3. Huh. How about, not? Please? Why would it tell you to report a bug? Why not? They want to know if I've encountered a bug. I think it just happens every time you load the game. Success! No one died! Who is low on sanity? Well, you guys are. Well, you guys have no morale bonus, which is not great. Conversing with those bandits really did a number on you. Yeah, I know. Like, it's pretty awful, huh? Alright, so morale. Morale replenishes sanity and directly depends on food variety. Each food type increases morale by 1 per turn until it reaches... Okay, that's probably something that I should be doing. Not exactly sure why I wasn't eating that, but whatever. Alright, well that's quite a bit, so we'll go with that. I mean, it was still an easier event than the other one. That said, the other one might have been a little bit easier with the fact that I've got healers and stuff. I guess we'll go with that. Ugh. Alright, let's save it. And who died? Hunter of Wisdom again. Not having that. I don't care about your autosave game. I'm going to save state through everyone dying. I don't want our valuable people to die. Let's see how it goes. Sweet Darkness. Oh, yes, yes. Mad Martin is the one. Ask for a professional discount, as you only need the facilities and some supplies, and you can manage the rest.
Sounds reasonable. Reasonable. You will pay less, my dearie.
Let's pay for one curse. 25. That is okay. Mental. And there we go. Mad Martin has been cured of his mental curse. And no one died. Success. We do still have a low sanity alert. Damage is lowered, and there's a chance that they will leave your group. Improve their morale by providing varied food. Okay, we don't have a low sanity alert now. You have cookies you can share with them? That would be really nice, actually. Alright. Well, you're making pickles too fast. Make a mushroom bake. Let's get you down there. It's forcing me to take care of my villagers. Are we letting the rat cook? Sure. Why not? Okay, I think that that's going to be good enough for gathering here. Well, I guess I'll go one more turn. See you, Seal and Mortar. Have a good night. Let's call out and see if anyone's home. An old hooded woman answers the door and gestures for you to enter. She then returns to her rocking chair, sits and says, come in, strangers. May I offer you hot food, sweets, or perhaps some trade? Let's go ahead and speak to her.
I can make a brew with a good kick to it if you like. Of course, there'll be a price.
We can offer her food supplies in exchange for some of her wisdom. We could trade, ask for a blessing of the mind for 5 topaz. Let's go for... Or we could just ask for trade. But let's get wisdom. 50. Alright. Well, that's easy enough. There you go. That works. Hope she likes pickles. Hope everyone likes pickles. The old hag tells you many fun tales. She finishes with,
so now you know, in life the most precious things are hot water, good teeth, and a soft pillow for your old arse to sit on.
Somehow you do not feel any wiser for it. Thank her for the advice and leave. Or I could kill her. I'll just thank her for the advice and leave. 2 research and a 0.5. Okay. So, yeah, 2 turns for those. This is a good time to break camp. And take a look at our people here. Yeah, we're doing well enough, I think. Okay. Let us go take care of this boar's lair first. Animal kin or hunter? Auto resolve? Sure, that's fine. Some monster bone and some meat. That's good. 2 research, 0.5 experience. We got a spider lair up here and meat. I think that'll be a good place to go visit. Let's go expose that. A couple of your folk found themselves a child in the cabbage patch. Alright, we got a little boy, Lel Bunny and Seal and Mortar. Let's rejoice! Monstrous information, some type of hag. Okay. So which group are you with? You're back with the town, it looks like. Okay. 2s across the board, 6 gathering, 6 crafting, 3 research, 1 ritual, 1 luck. Let's go ahead and give you a club then. And we're just gonna get you into the research. Oh, I guess we know what they were researching. He's still human, Lel Bunny. Alright, let's look for a hag. Yeah, this time at least. Alright, we need to wait for the bookmarks to come up. There we go. Okay, hag. Hags are witch-like beings that spread havoc and destruction, working their magics and slaying all whom they encounter. Hags appear as wretched old women, with long frayed hair and withered faces. Horrid moles and warts dot their blotchy skin, their mouths are filled with blackened teeth, and their breath is most foul. Though wrinkled and skinny, hags possess supernatural strength and can easily crush smaller creatures, such as goblins, with one hand. Similarly, though hags look decrepit, they run swiftly, easily bounding over rocks or logs in their path. From the long, skinny fingers of hags grow iron-like claws. Hags use these claws and their supernatural strength to rend and tear at opponents in combat. Their garb is similar to that of peasant women, but usually much more tattered and filthy. Let's go look at one of the specific types, the sea hag. These, the most wretched of all hags, inhabit thickly vegetated shallows in warm seas, and very rarely overgrown lakes. Warts, bony protrusions, and patches of slimy green scales dot their sickly yellow skin. Their eyes are always red, with deep black pupils. Long seaweed-like hair hangs limply from their heads, covering their withered bodies. Sea hags hate beauty, attempting to destroy it wherever it is encountered. Sea hags can change self at will, and often use this ability to draw their victims within 30 feet before revealing themselves. The true appearance of a sea hag is so ghastly that anyone viewing one of these hags grows weak from fright, unless a successful saving throw versus spell is rolled. Beings that fail their saving throw lose half their strength for 1d6 turns. Worse still, sea hags can cast a deadly glance up to 3 times per day. This look affects one creature at the sea hag's choosing within 30 feet. To negate the effects of this glance, the victim must successfully save versus poison. If the saving throw is failed, the victim either dies immediately from fright, 25% chance, or falls stricken and is paralyzed for 3 days, 75% chance. Few who survive the glance live to tell of it, for sea hags quickly devour their hapless victims. Sea hags always use their deadly glance as their primary form of attack. They will melee, but only if they have the advantage of numbers. Unlike other hags, sea hags use daggers in combat, receiving a +3 bonus to their attack roll and a +6 damage bonus, due to their ogre-like strength. Sea hags speak their own language as well as Common in the language of Anis and Sea Elves and live for 800 years. At least you got your spider. Hey, Red Octobear, how's it going? You wanted a kitty, not a kid? Close enough, right? Oh, hello. There is something good up here. Fish or seaweed? I think we'll go for the seaweed. Go ahead and clear this nest. We can auto-resolve. 1 bloodbone and 8 meat. 3 research, 0.8 experience. Pack of beast approaches. Giant spiders, auto-resolve. 2 meat and 1 bloodbone. Delicious, delicious spider meat. A little concerned about the meat that is under the spider layer. Oh, no, it's not under the spider layer, it's spider meat. Yummy, nummy spider meat. Everyone's favorite spider meat. It's going. How's about me? It's going pretty well. We did have a close scare with some of our people shortly before you arrived, but they got better. 2 Mysticism for Roger C4 Wilco, 2 Strength for Elmindreda, and 2 Wisdom for Mr. Wolverine. Very nice. And I am out of mushrooms there. Okay. I need to make some more stuff. Like, actual stuff. Armor, elemental armor. Increase max sanity attribute. Legendary armor. 104% is really not that much. We'll just go for the regular armor. Make 3 of them. That's fine. Close means the TARDIS is recharging. You know. Close. And break camp. Come up here. Camp again. Alright, so terrain artifact. Start gathering that. Gather the seaweed. Actually, gather the meat. That'll do. Let some time pass. We got wind. Characters lose 1 sanity and 2 faith each turn. Oh, lovely. Some coal. Alright, so we have gathered the artifact, and that has revealed gold. I mean, I guess I can gather that. I have a lot. Kind of want the meat, though. I guess you can gather that. And we'll do that. I mean, we got 573 fruit on hand, so... Alright, we're probably going to go for just another 10-15 minutes or so. And let's see if... Oh yeah, we can research the terrain. Let's do that. There we go. I mean, that is almost done, but... Actually... No, that's just one. You wake at night to witness a snake-like movement in the mist. An alabaster elongated shape slithers towards you slowly, twisting and turning, almost as if figures were hiding underneath its white blanket. Zerka or healer, consider this carefully before acting. Wisdom, watch them. Attack this thing. Leave them be. Let's consider this carefully before acting. This is a Venukios, often referred to by people as a chain of anguish. It is said that they are the souls of those who perished in an awful illness. But as a wise one, you know that these spirits are actually the Nyaya larvae, insect-like creatures who feed on the corpses of the diseased. By all accounts, you can extract a potion from these larvae to increase your medical knowledge. Be sure to use your left hand for the extraction. Okay. Let's proceed with the extraction. We need Mr. Wolverine to keep the faith. Let's see, auto-resolve. Victory with injuries. I will accept that. You extract using your left hand, you carefully separate the Rite larvae and extract their insides to make the potion. Larvae potions. We got a mental blessing for everyone. Drink up and leave. Okay, 2.4 intelligence for Lil Zerfina. 1.9 experience for everyone, and 3 research points, which might be enough. 29.8. Bug smoothie. That is a level for Lil Zerfina. Completely safe pill. That gets better. That gets really good. Dizziness powder. Yes, please. It's a completely safe pill. Trust her. Would she lie to you? Alright, you're up to making pickles. Out of mushrooms, we're out of fruit. Do you have any fruit to declare? There we go, we got 2 research. We finished up that. Let's go ahead and get over on to the creature. 3 turns for that. Okay, from here, we could go for Mithril. We still haven't gotten quartz. There was down here obsidian, but I don't have enough open for that. need 3 points for that, because I need to get one of these. Well, quartz it is. Save up the next one for obsidian, perhaps. A veteran warrior visits your village and offers his services as a trainer. I can teach those who are willing, but I am not cheap. Or if one of you is strong enough and shows me your physical prowess, I may teach you a trick or two for free, as I am always looking for talent. It's only a level 1 strength thing. Let's show him our strength. Oh. It is just Lord T-Rat. I'll accept this, though. It's a victory with injuries. Okay. +1 strength, +1 perception, and a 2.2 max health for Lord T-Rat. Thank him and leave. Warrior stays with you for a time and puts you through rigorous training before moving on. He trained our rat. 2 research points, 0.8 experience points. And it's now summer. Gathering grants plus 0.5 XP each turn. Okay. Pack of beasts approaches. We'll fight. A rat, 2 fat rats, and a holic. Perfect victory. We got a dark wand. Elven wood, herbs, bone, and meat. Rat meat. 0.8 XP. So warrior comes to town and we ask him not to clear the rats out of our basement, but to train it. Sure, why not? Level up for steel and mortar. Up to level 2. Definitely go for perception. He's got a bow. Hamtopia is now technically overweight. On encumbrance. Not that that matters. Alright. What else can we do? Medium armor. Requires a lot. Actually, I could make 1 with the blood bone. I could make some leather armor, though. I mean, 21 physical armor is not bad. It's slightly lighter, and it's closer to that. Higher level. It's not going to do it. I could make medium bone armor. Let's check the design. Let's see what we got. Worm silk. Oh, and it's just maxed out there. .46 increased shielding. Wow. Yeah, I want this stuff eventually. Yeah, who knows when I'm getting any of that stuff, though. Alright, well, I can make one blood bone. So that might be worthwhile. could make... some more leather robes. That's actually probably worth it. Yeah, let's make 2 of these. Alright. We can always trade them if we decide that we don't want them anymore. Let's see, how are we doing on that? We got 120. A black cat is spotted rummaging through the barn. When it is caught, it runs off, but it seems to want you to follow it. Black cats are most commonly the familiars of witches, but there are several house demons or protective demons who can take up this form, like a Dola, who is a guardian spirit, or a Thresher, who can protect your farm's threshing and bring good fortune. Let's follow the cat. You follow the cat for a bit, but realize it is just a cat. It runs outside, finds a ball of string, and plays. 2 research, 0.8 XP. It is just a kitty. Oh my god. I got a level 4 enemy here. Starving wolf, 3 wolves, and an alpha wolf. We're getting tough. No cat for the bunny. Let's wait 4 more turns here. And Mad Martin is going up a level. Take 2 intelligence. Pack of beasts approaches. We'll fight. Wolf and 2 starving wolves. Auto-resolve. Acceptable. Now we got more wind. Yeah, one more. Jeez. You know what? Get up there. Oops. You come down here. That's enough to get that. You found an old abandoned mine. One of the shafts leads to some, seems to lead deep inside and is still intact. Let's go ahead and search the mine. The mine's resources look depleted, but not entirely gone. It looks like you can still gather some. We'll go ahead and mine the resources. As you dig in, you see a light approach. It is what looks like a short, chubby old man with a gray beard, gold hair, and unnaturally large white eyes. He stares at you. Let's try to figure out what this creature may be. You think it may be a Skarbnik, or treasure demon. Very possessive, but also keen on flattery. If you outsmart him, he may reward you handsomely, but if you fail, he will likely take nasty revenge. Well, let's speak praises for the demon. Alright, victory with injuries, that's fine.
Yes, I am fabulous, obviously, and yes, you are so unfortunate not to be me. Oh dear, I do feel bad for you. Here, a present to cheer you up. Now, go, I must polish my gold and shine my gems.
8 malachite. And 1 wisdom for Elmindreda, Tidal Rabbit, Kukri, Dracophile, Mr. Wolverine, and Lil Zerfina. I'll take it. 3 research and 1.9 experience. And a level up for Dracophile. Let's get 2 more wisdom. Okay, so we got some more armor. One of these is trash quality, unfortunately. But it's still okay. That's good. Oops. Over here. Let's see. You already have scaled medium armor. Camivax. Let's give you scaled robes. We could actually put armor on Lord T-Rat, which is not a bad idea, considering that I want him in combat because of his rat swarm thing. So I should give you regular armor. There we go. And Farron. There we go. Nope, can't wear that. Alright, we'll hand that off to someone else later. Check the kennels on the village. Alright, you'll have to remind me next time because we're coming close to wrapping up this episode. And even though I'm really close to getting the seaweed, I think that I'm going to break camp here. And let's see what this is. Hidden among the fog and shrubbery, you discover ancient ruins before you. Let's go ahead and investigate. Let's investigate the south. 24 amber, 10 wood, 0.8 experience points, and 2 research points. Okay, let's get some fishy. We want lots and lots of fish. Meat is also good. Go for the gold as secondary, and fruit as tertiary. Kennels are basically where you buy pets. Yeah, I realize that. It's just, like... I was kind of focused on other things. But yeah, I can look at that later. You don't seem to be able to do multiple things at once, unfortunately. Okay, we can get the obsidian now. Alright, well, let's see. How are we doing on weight up here? Oh, we are actually overloaded. Is there anything... Oh, because of course it gave me that stuff. Part of it is all of the pickles that I'm carrying. Alright, we'll go an extra couple minutes. I'll break camp. I'll come back here later for the fish. Trader caravan approaches.
Hey there, fellow travelers. I am Venero, traveling salesman like no other. I have for you a rare treat, robes weaved from the most delicate spider silk.
Spider silk?
Yes, in times of old, one could harvest spider silk freely and weave the most wonderful clothes from it. Alas, a long-term effect of the darkness changed our dear spiders, and now their silk is too rare to harvest reliably. But I found a stash of it and had it crafted into these lovely robes. Please note that you will not be able to salvage the silk. The weaving technique is such that it can only be used once. Let's go ahead and see the wares. With such exotic stock, I can assure you that you'll get at least a strong robe, perhaps even rarer if you are lucky. I will match the design for you once you pay me. Unorthodox, I know, but take it or leave it. I have many clients. Pay for a chance of up to 3 robes. Sure. Current balance minus 6,000. Okay, I don't think that we're going to be getting that much unless I, like, sacrifice all... Well, I mean, I do have a lot of this. Okay, gold works. Gold works. I do have a huge amount of food to give, but it's also kind of worthless in comparison. But it's also only 133 gold if I do that. I still have 186 left over. I can give some other things. I can futz around a bit, like bone. Hell, just give them all the bone. Let's go with 200 pickles as well. There we go. And I got 1. Well, 2 research points, a 1.1 experience point. I'll take it. It's fine. A sudden gust of wind heralds the coming of a dirt storm. Try to find shelter. An auto-resolve. That's fine. 1 crafting for Mr. Wolverine. Gather the stuff and leave. We got a wooden shield, sandstone hatchet, a wooden bow, amber robes, and mushrooms. 2 research points, 1.5 experience points. I am actually close enough to gather diamond, but I'm probably... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to get that in 1 turn. No, alright. We're just going to be 1 turn here. Leave me alone. Alright, different group of animals. We got Striga bats and bats. Auto-resolve, that's fine. 1 shadow bone and 5 meat. You find a young girl crying out for help. She notices you and looks up with hope. Alright, so approach her and ask what is wrong.
I am sorry, and I am looking for the bad men who killed my family. Mama was carrying babies and my sisters too, but all were killed and sliced and burned after, so I don't even have the bodies to mourn. The men went that way, but I am too small to kill them myself. Will you help me, please?
Let's offer her a place by your side instead.
No, I will find the men and die if I have to, but I will not rest in peace. I have a family to go after. They are not you.
She does not speak like a child. Ask her how old she is.
Older than it seems, probably. Will you help or not? They gain time as we stand here.
Alright, we'll agree to help get her revenge.
Good, I will show you where they are, and I will follow you to see revenge done.
Nod and leave. 2 research, point 3 experience. Venero. I mean, I could probably do that. Kukuri is leveling up 2 wisdom. Well, I'm gonna wait for some of this stuff. You find the cave of the Spider's Nest cult. The Spider Cult's nest. There are indeed Slavian guards posted. Ask them if they would consider leaving this place. Intimidate them into leaving. Zerka. Tell them the gods are not happy with their treatment of the Spider Cult Zerka. They do revere the Lady Diavana, after all. Well, let's go for this one. We've got Romek, Yanko, Sedavoy, Danislav, Bogufala, and Naslav. Auto-resolve some injuries. I'll accept that. +1 destiny for Mr. Wolverine.
Oh, yes, we're sorry. We did not mean to offend the gods.
They pack up and leave, and the Spider Cult approaches.
Thank you, this is truly unexpected. Please harvest as much of the blood bones as in these caves as you wish, and visit us again if you can.
Thank them and leave. And we got some faction loyalty with the Stingers. 3 research, 0.8 experience. There's Bloodbone here. Go ahead and wait. Well, pack of beasts approaches. Oh, perfect victory? Yeah, I'll take that for a level 4. The group that Suri leads you to is none other than the Spider Silk traders that you dealt with before. Venero walks over.
Back again? I'm afraid we do not have more robes yet.
Ask them about the family they killed.
A family? What? Oh no.
He takes out an artifact and speaks an incantation to reveal one's true form, then shouts,
Show yourself, filthy fiend!
You see the girl who is following you, but her body now twists and turns as she sheds slabs of flesh and reveals a spider form. She keeps back but hisses at him. Ah. Ask him what is going on, attack the men, attack the spider. Say that you will not get involved in this matter and leave them. Ask him what is going on.
Well, we did kill a nest of spiders. Those nasty beasts are a blood-sucking menace, to be sure. Killed many of our men before. Surely you also clear such nests?
Admit that you do and look at the spider. Say you do no such thing and look to the spider. Say that you will not get involved in this matter and leave them. I do. I think I have. I mean, have I? I don't think I have now that I think about it. Can I has another pet? I do no such thing and look to the spider. Suri speaks, her voice more distorted but still eloquent.
I care not if you kill unthinking beasts. We kill and eat also, but mine was no mere nest. We are awakened. We pleaded for the lives of our children, and you laughed as you took the silk, slaughtered us, and condemned the young to a slow death.
Try to establish a dialogue between the two. Perhaps a compromise can be reached. Well, it's harder. Auto-resolve would be a victory with serious injuries. I'll accept it. The men did not fully realize that the beasts were truly different, and Suri agreed that her kind does hunt humans, so it is not entirely without reason to retaliate brutally. The traders pay the spider compensation, and the two parties agree not to cross each other's paths in the future. They both leave you a gift as thanks for your role in this. Thank them both for the compromise and leave. Well, we did get another pet spitting spider. That's level 5. And scaled leather. Also, +1 destiny for Camavax. Mental blessings for everyone. 3 research points and 1 experience point. Stingers and Slavians both increased. It's close enough to a cat, right? Sure. Right, little bunny? Also, that is a level for Camivax. Weakness. Weakens its opponent after attacking. Or a trash attack. Also increases gathering. I'll go with the weakness.
Well met, friends. Now that Zbigniew is no longer troubling you or us, we can welcome you properly.
Let's ask if we can visit the kennels. Okay, buy a cat. It will help with mystical matters and give you some mental soothing.
Sure, go right ahead, but we may have some pups for you to buy, or we may have something more exotic. It's a one-off for helping us.
Hey, another spider. We will buy a kitty. Oh, wow, only minus 20? Jeez. You gotta be kidding me. Yes, please. It's only level 1, increases max sanity and increases mysticism. But it is a kitty. I don't know, that seems pretty useful. Oh, and look! Look, Lel Bunny's leveling up because we got a kitty. I can't tell how that spider was. But we do have a new good spider. So, 2 wisdom for Farron. Definitely take that. Completely safe pill level up for Lel Bunny, or master healer level up. 6% chance to decrease group's death chance. I think I'm going to take the completely safe pill now. Roger C4 Wilco can increase ghostly axe, or 2 flying daggers. I'll go ahead and take the 2 flying daggers. Mad Martin, Dark Knowledge. Increases research and rituals, or throw pebbles. The ultimate weapon of a 5-year-old. Rarely effective, highly annoying. Let's take Dark Knowledge. Tattle Rabbit. Luck or showing off. I'll take luck. You would max the healing since it also speeds up normal recovery. It might at later points, but it's still just 1.0 group's health regeneration. The only thing that level 2 does is a 1% higher chance of people not dying, which I can avoid with save states. I would rather take more damage at this point. Alright, let's just go ahead and rejoin the town for now. And we will call this an episode here. A stream. Let's go ahead and save it. Save over stream 2. And when we come back on next Monday, we will go ahead and distribute some of those items that we picked up. And also avoid the story quests, because ouch. Jeez, they hurt. Ugh. So yeah, we'll put off the story for as long as possible. Well, no, next Monday is when we're playing this again. Wednesday we'll be playing something else, so do come out for that. Friday, of course, will be more Minecraft, and then Saturday, more Spelljammer. So, thanks for coming out, everyone. We'll be back on Wednesday.